Testing. Thanks. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. I was talking to you guys, but I guess you couldn't hear me because something was wrong with the mic. If there's something wrong with the mic, just say that. I don't know what some of the terminology means when you guys are joking. So to help me understand that, hey, you guys are here having a problem, because I'm not always listening to myself through the stream, because that would create an echo for you guys. Please let me know, hey bro, something's wrong with the audio, or just say audio, so I can know, because I just had to do a test, because Henry said something, but I don't know what he was talking about. So yeah. Okay, so we got that done. So everything else should be good. We are kind of on a red alert status right now, but we haven't transformed this show into a red alert, but there are like red alert announcements, so we're gonna run through all of that real quick. I haven't done a stream in a while. As always, I'm restricted to Tuesdays because I'm off on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and then on Wednesdays I'm gonna probably try to do a game JayTech plays. And then, you know, the Sunday shows have kind of been put on hold for a while because I work on Sundays now. So that's just how it is. Got to make this money. Let me see. I am trying to get to the shout out section for the members, and also the super chats. And we're going to run through that real quick. And then we're going to get to the rest of the stream. Big shout out to everybody that has been subscribing based off of my new hit video, which was talking to you guys and teaching you guys how to use the internet browser. Although I use the internet browser all the time during my live streams, most people that have not subscribed to the channel over the last 6 months, I guess, they didn't know. And they don't know how to use the internet browser. So there was a short video I made less than a month ago, and everybody seemed to really like it. It's sitting at like 47,000 views now. So big shout out to you guys. We are now sitting at 10,527 10,527 subscribers. Now we were like somewhere at, what was it, 10,300 something. Now we're at 10,500. So big shout out to everyone that is subscribing based off of that video. Trust me, I see the stats all the time, so I know which video is getting the most subscribers. So with that being said, big shout out to you guys, to all the new subscribers. And then we'll give a shout out to the members, and we're going to go to the super chats, and then we're going to get to the chat, so you guys know how it is. Okay. Here we go. We got 49 members. We're going to get started. First, we have Astrobot Fanboy, Godlord Hungry, OC Gaming, Briarios, Arnold, Dadley Pierre, Zavari. Then we have Rebel Rick Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Big in Chudley. That he's been subscribed. He changed his name. I don't know who he used to be. Henry, El Chevo, 105, True Witty, Sice. You know what? Okay. SC2VYCE, Devontae Carter, Quan Emerson, Nelson Gaming, Dez, GamerGoon53, DeMonte J, Uncompetitive, Dejon Thompson, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Caution, Ronald Blakely, Sub 24, D True 49, Shadowmaster, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Lorenzo Carlson, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V's, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Big shout out to you guys that are members to the channel. That is 39 of you. And we're going to give a shout out to the last few super chats. We have first Briarios, Devontae Carter, Chief Dot, Games for Eternity, Viper Reaps Corner, and again, big shout out to Briarios, Devontae Carter, Chief Dot, Games for Eternity, and Viper Reaps Corner for the super chats. And then we can give a shout out to the people in the chat, and we can get started. So okay, I want to get started, but the computer didn't want to. Come on, man. There we go. That's much better. First person in the chat we have is Briarios. There we go. Briarios, which is a member and a mod. We have Bmo Kelful, he is a mod. We have Dadley Pierre, he's a member and a mod. Henry Heck, he's a member and a mod. Phil Bosch is a mod. We have Devontae Carter, he's a member and a mod. Spartan, you are a mod. Gamergoon 53, you're a mod. Make sure, do we get everybody? And George Stewart, you're not a mod or a member yet. Welcome to the stream. Ice Queen Gaming is also a member and a mod. Good morning to you. Hope all is well. I hope you're doing better. Okay. George Stewart, let me read your comment off first since you're new. Ice Queen Gaming is celebrating 44 months with the channel. Congratulations. George Stewart, you say the Pro going for 1,500 in the UK, all sold out, Jay. Yeah, that makes sense. We're going to have a very interesting show today. We're going to stay focused. So if everybody knows what the fuck that means, we're going to stay focused on our topics. We have too many topics to get sidetracked. So I'm going to be doing this a little solo before the rest of the members get in here. So let's run through this real quick. We're going to be using Bing.com to browse the internet on the PS5. If you have not watched my tutorial videos, because I've done 3 in total now, then I will show you live how to browse the internet. Also, I'm getting on camera today. Forgot about that. Okay. Where's the camera? Okay. Cool. It's pretty red in here. That makes sense. 1 second. Looking for that. Well, okay. Whew. Loads of fucking cat food. Okay. We have a lot to talk about. I'm going to get through some of the big news, the small news, and everything in between. Let's get started with some of my favorite pieces of news real quick. And we're going to have this kind of set up a little bit similar going forward on our Tuesday streams. Okay. awesome, man. I'm telling you. Nope. Trying to figure out which one I was supposed to be using. This one. This right here, I'm gonna let y'all know before we get started with our news. This right here, the Explore section, if you have the update, hopefully everybody has it now, but I don't know if everybody has it. But the new Explore segment that is now renamed Welcome, if you have it set up where you can keep track of your battery, I make sure that's the first thing, and then I have my trophies, because I do like to look at my trophies. It really does let you know what the percentage is for your battery and how close it's coming to dying. The DualSense Edge is a great controller, but god damn, does this motherfucking battery, it dies quick. I literally just took this shit off of a charger maybe an hour or so ago. This shit does not fucking last. So it is what it is. So these two demos will be played later in the stream. They will both have timestamps, okay? I will do it myself. We first have the demo for Xen X or Yeast X. Sorry, it's Yeast X Nordic. This is going to be the Yeast Japanese RPG, which is action Japanese RPG. This time they're going to North region. You will be able to play as these two characters simultaneous. This is a Japanese RPG. It's pretty self-explanatory. We will show this off later in the show. This is another game right here. This is another action. I would say an action JRPG, and you're looking at a more of a Souls type. They describe it as a post-apocalyptic wasteland action RPG. So it's a Souls type with an anime art style. This game is also there. So what I'll be doing right now is I'll just be going into it to a degree so we can see some of these pictures. You can see really good graphics going on here, but the character has an anime art style, and the enemies also have an anime art style. So this is how the main character looks. Doesn't look like it's one of the Souls types where you will be able to create your own character, but I'm guessing you will be able to change out weapons and stuff. I don't even know if you're going to be changing the outfit of the character, because it looks the same as what you see in the artwork. And then when we go over here to Yeast, go into view product, and this is the best way to go view this. This is the art style you're looking at Yeast. A more refined art style from the original art style. They're doing a lot of things with the faces and stuff. I see it looks much more clear, but Yeast has always been multiple generations behind as far as art style and graphics, but that is the charm of the game. If you've been waiting to play another Yeast game, you have a demo for this one too. I don't know if the progress from the demo is carrying over to the game, but this isn't the first time Yeast has done this. Yeast has released demos on PlayStation before releasing their games multiple times. This game doesn't come out until October 25th, if I'm not mistaken. And today's date is October 15th. So you have two new action RPG demos. So if you wanted to play either one, they're available. There is a limit to AI limit. Okay? No pun intended. There is a limit. I think this one, you play it until the 25th. This one I think is unrestricted, but you do have a limit. So if you're watching this live stream right now, you're watching this segment, you need to understand, if you have not downloaded this demo, you need to hurry up and do so and try to play a little bit to see what it's all about, because after the 25th it won't be available anymore. Okay, so those are two important things. I wanted to help you guys play some new games. You don't have to pay. They're demos, they're free, they're single player action RPGs. They should be some fun for you. Okay, so we have some other stuff to talk about, so we're going to go into Bing.com. Where were we? There we go. Yes. Briarios, you say the graphics look good for an indie game. Yes, that is by the China Hero Project, and that's the AI limit. So AI limit is coming to us from the China Hero Project. Harlem PS Gamer, what's going on? Said, stick wondering when No Rest for the Wicked gonna come to PS. Are you still wondering? No Rest for the Wicked. I don't remember that game. No Rest for the Wicked video game. Let's go see what that's all about. Thank you guys for introducing this one. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the developer didn't have a publisher, and they're publishing the game by themselves, and that, you know how that is. This game is currently early access on PC and has been so for a long time. Yeah, so it's been early access. It's available. It's just not available to play on PlayStation. So, you know, early access is basically saying it's a glorified beta that you can play through. And once they get enough money from that, they will be able to put this over on console. So I don't know when. You're going to continue to wonder because I don't know. And they're not letting us know when it's coming to consoles. But I guess as soon as they make enough money on PC, they can use that money to port it to consoles. Me personally, I don't think this game has been making a lot of money on PC, but I could be wrong. But the game went silent after it got announced for early access on PC, and no one talked about it. Now, I do know that people have posted gameplay of them playing the early access on PC, but it's not as much flair as when you play a game on your PlayStation. That's just how it is. Yeah. So we're gonna get back to it. First of all, we're going to go to Metacritic. And yes, I find it a little bit easier to browse the internet now that I found this rhythm. So the Yeast game that I just talked about, the game is coming out on the 25th, I believe. Yeah, it's October 25th. So the Metacritic for the Yeast game, based off of 18 reviews, is sitting at an 82. That's a green. This game is only available on PlayStation. Let me go check this one out real quick. PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, PS4, and PC. So PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC. Remember, your boy JayTech had told you about this stuff for a while now. The big three doesn't always include Xbox. Sometimes the big three doesn't even include Nintendo. You could put it on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. You could put it on PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC. You know, sometimes Xbox is there and sometimes Xbox isn't there. So we're all good with that. Let's get up out of here with that one. AI limit, I think, is a ways away, so it might be coming out next year. I'll definitely be checking that out. What's going on competitive? So I think we're pretty much done. No, I don't think we're done here. I don't think we're done here at all. Let's go take a look at a couple more scores. The Mario Party game is not scoring as good as normal Mario games, but it's not a traditional mainline Mario game. It's sitting at 81, which is very, very low for anything with Mario in the title. And Metaphor has dropped from a 94 to a 93. Silent Hill 2 is sitting at an 86. This is video game related, so we're going to cover it anyway. The Tomb Raider anime on Netflix is not doing very well at all. There's 80% social messaging in that game, if you know what I mean. And a lot of fans are really pissed off that they continue to do a worse job than what they did with the reboot. So this is based off of the reboot, but they went worse. They went very worst, if you know what I mean. Dragon Ball Z Sparkling Zero is sitting at an 81, but a lot of gamers believe it should be much higher. I don't know what's up with the journalists. Maybe they don't like anime or Japanese culture, but it's weird to have a fighting game with that many characters and you hate it. I don't get it. Joker, not really related to gaming, but you know, there's been a lot of Batman games. I found out that this Joker confirmed the second Joker movie confirmed that this wasn't actually Joker. I kind of understood that in part one because we know the origins of Joker. Batman, you know, fought Joker when he was the original Red Hood, and he fell into a vat of acid, and it bleached his skin and made him even crazier than he was already, and that's what created the Joker. That was never the real Joker, but the director said it wasn't the real Joker, and from what I understand, nobody likes the sequel. Nobody likes the sequel that I've heard. Any of the major comic book fans that I know, they don't like the sequel, and people that I don't know, they do not like the sequel. It is sitting at a 47 on Metacritic, if that's going by anything. Diablo new DLC is sitting at an 84, and Zelda, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of whatever is sitting at a 86. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot the title. I forgot the rest of the title because I just have not. The Echoes of Wisdom. Okay. Sitting at 86 out of 116 reviews on Metacritic. Pretty high. But lower than most of the Zelda games that have been coming out over the last few years. So that's our Metacritic wrap up real quick. That's all we're really going to do. I do see Neva. Not my type of game. It's currently sitting at 86 on Metacritic with 28 reviews. So that's that. Okay, I think we're pretty much done here. Yep. I think we're good. Okay. So we're going to get up out of here. Let me go back to Bing. Vegan VR King, you said people don't want Harley with Joker anymore. Fucking me too bullshit. Laugh out loud. Don't know what that means. I love Harley Quinn and Joker, but the way they've written the Harley Quinn and Joker story lately is making people not want those two together in this current age of storytelling. So I understand what they're saying. I don't mind them together as long as they don't have this modern storytelling of them two. Joker's toxic, and then he you know, they break up, and then Harley is a much stronger person because of it, even though she has no powers just like Joker, and for some reason she's able to fight crime but also be a bad guy and be accepted by both. It's weird. Doesn't make sense. Never did. It is what it is. Henry, what's going on? You said, laugh out loud, all the people. What is that? All these people that were glad to see Zelda as a main character. See, man. Yeah, I mean, they see her as a main character, but I don't really see a lot of people playing that game. And I know that game was more for the younger daughters out here of gamers and the women out here, and I don't think they really gave too much of a fuck. Yeah. The Zelda with Link is still, those games are always still gonna be the best Zelda games. Even the ones again, the daughters of gamers, as well as the women out there, they kind of gravitate to the ones with Link. So, yeah, it is what it is. They gotta, even Nintendo can take a L. It is what it is. So we're gonna head on over to Steam database. That's what we're gonna do. So again, if you wanted to learn how to browse the internet comfortably and quickly, this is the best way to do. Yes, it's not supported the entire browser, but it supports enough. So we're going to go to the most played games over here on the Steam database. And the game me and Truity and his cousin have been playing, Henry has also played. It's called Throne and Liberty. Is still very fucking high. Throne and Liberty is sitting at 193,000 people online, and this is early in the morning in the United States. So later on this evening, I would expect even more people to be on here. That's pretty cool. Black Myth Wukong is still in the hundreds of thousands of people playing that game. That's fucking insane, being a single player game. I played through it 2.5 times, and I got the platinum. We're also seeing the usual suspects. Counter-Strike number 2 sitting at number 1 with over 1 million people online. You have Delta 2 sitting at number 2 with over 500,000 people online. PUBG at the lower end of the 500,000 people online. And then I don't know what that game is. I've never heard of it, but it's a game called Banana, and for some reason PC fans like it. I don't really see much about it. I don't know what the gameplay looks like. I don't know what the art style looks like, but this is the weirder side of the PC masturbates community, and it's just, I mean, it just shows a banana. So I don't know. Somebody in the chat may teach me about this, but it's, to my understanding, it's just a game about a banana. But I'm gonna go look at some gameplay so I can educate myself on what the fuck it really is, because I don't know. But it is what it is. But yeah, I will be on Throne and Liberty later on today. I'll probably be playing that going into the PS5 Pro, because right now I'm kind of like on a down period, you know, like I'm working a lot. I don't have a lot of game time anyway, and the days that I do, I'm kind of resting and just want to mellow out and chill. When I get the Pro, however, that's when my gaming is going to ramp up for the days that I do have off. You'll see JayTech plays. Most of them may be coming directly from the PS5 Pro. Because I really want to enjoy some of those games. I want you guys to see more 60 frames per second footage from this channel. The videos are all in 4K 60, so you already know how that is. And I may be capturing a lot more PS5 Pro videos from the laptop and putting them up as a video going forward once I get the Pro. So that's what it is. I am looking at trading in my PS5 towards the Pro at GameStop. Yes, I will remember to take out my SSD. So that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm gonna make sure all my data is, you know, updated to the cloud. Make sure I have all of that good. I think I gotta, oh, excuse me, I think it's only a couple more that I really need to update. Let me see. Helldivers got a brand new update. What'd I do? Oh, okay. I resized the screen. So Helldivers got a brand new update on PC right now. Only on PC right now. It's sitting at 39,000 people online. That's still pretty healthy. I wish it was around the 50,000 of people online, maybe even 100,000, but it is what it is. I'll say this, they fucked up their reputation not because of PlayStation gamers, but because of PC gamers. If it's one thing I know, PC fans are more bitchy when it comes to what they want. And I think they were bitching a lot about certain guns being nerfed and certain guns not being nerfed, and Arrowhead Studios listened to them and they started changing the game based off of their complaints. And then those same people that were complained about the complaints that were being fixed or addressed by Arrowhead Studios, and then they started to hate the game based off of the complaints that they sent over to Arrowhead. The Arrowhead tried to change and to fix so they could be happy. It's a whole fucking thing. And now they're just setting the game straight to wherever the fuck it was. I hope this brings back the PC community, but then in a way it doesn't matter because the game did what it's supposed to do. It sold over 12 million copies in a very short amount of time. It is a games as a service success. Sony didn't believe it was going to be. Nobody believed it was going to be. I saw something special. I see something very special in a co-op formula. I saw something very special in the Monster Hunter co-op formula as well as Helldivers. And I was 100% correct on both. I do think co-op formulas are very successful. Gamers do want to play alongside their friends. It works. I mean, you've seen that with even Destiny 1. People like that. So, hey, it is what it is. Okay. With that being said, I'm just going to get off of here unless there's something else you guys want me to search. Henry Hatton, you said, see, Arrowhead is a PC first developer. Yes, but them being PC first is what got them in trouble. They listened to the PC fans about changing things, and they changed things, and those same people that told them to change things got mad at them for changing things. You can't win with the PC crowd, so it's best to just let them be. Ignore them. No, it really is. But, you know, I think there's money over there all the time. But it is what it is. Ice Queen says she hasn't been gaming much on PlayStation because of her double vision, and I have to take breaks. Okay, Ice Queen. I'm sorry about that. I really am. We are going to... I think we're going to go over to YouTube, do a YouTube checkup. I don't think there's anything else. We're gonna have a few sound bites coming from the cell phone. One second, let me get my information off to somebody that wants to know about what's going on today. Another Amber Alert in the area. There's
Churchville, Maryland Amber Alert. Ohio tag JFK 3146 2022 gray Nissan Altima, 4-door.
I don't really understand when it comes to these Amber Alerts. Like, this is the second one. There was one yesterday, there's another one. But you can't, you know, like, they have it set up where unless you turn that shit off, it's just always, hey, it is what it is. Okay. There's a lot of Amber Alerts, man. What the fuck people doing out here with the kids? Okay, let's go and do a YouTube checkup real quick. Okay. Sydney Sweetie, the savior of young Hollywood, if they let her. Damon Wayans and Damon Wayans Jr. team up in the new sitcom Papa's House. I know who Damon Wayans is, and I know the Wayans brothers, and I learned not too long ago that was one of the Wayans brothers, the new generation of the Wayans brothers. But I did not know he was the son of Damon Wayans. So that is something that I fucking just found out, and that's dope as shit. I'll have to watch that just for the culture. I'll have to watch a few episodes of that, and hopefully they allow them to do the comedy that we learned we love watching when we were younger. So I'm just hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping that that's the case. It's not always the case, But let's hope it's the case. Okay. So we're gonna go and do an IGN checkup, and then we'll be heading into some other stuff. I want to check that out too. I already checked out Destiny Rising, but if you didn't check it out, we're gonna go check out a little bit of that real quick. Okay, Elgato's off. Turn the music a little lower. So I thought the trailer for Destiny Rising, which is a cell phone game, I thought it was good. They always do very good on those cell phone trailers. The reason why I thought it was really good is because it showed a good amount of gameplay, and it wasn't all CGI. Unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it is what it is. So NetEase is teaming up with Bungie to do this. I don't know if Sony's involved in any of this, you know, but they definitely want hoping to make some money off of this, because now they completely own Bungie. So this is going to be very interesting. Will this revive Destiny? I don't think so. I will say though, I kind of wish that this was on consoles, because it looks really good from what they showed. First person, third person, it looks great. Cell phones are, as you know, becoming much more powerful than we ever imagined, especially as a gaming device. So all of this is definitely possible. I don't remember seeing this in the trailer. I saw this. I thought this was pretty dope. Yeah, it's really good. It's a really good trailer and a great amount of gameplay. No CGI. So that's some really good shit, man. They could have easily went the CGI route, but I'm hoping that more game developers and companies move away from CGI. It's something that I think that Microsoft and Xbox will do until the day that they no longer exist in the gaming market. But I'm hoping everybody else stops using CGI. And I am looking at you, Ubisoft. Please, just stop. Your game doesn't always look bad, so you don't have to fucking use CGI. Why the fuck is on PS5? Sony owns Destiny. Shake my head. Yes, they do, but I think this project was in the works possibly before Sony, completely owned Destiny. They're still going to make all the money from this. And again, let's be honest, cell phone games sometimes don't translate into consoles, although I think that's bullshit. I think this could have definitely done well on consoles, but again, cell phones need content that is exclusive in order to make it stand out. So I understand. But again, I also don't understand. However, this is the way that they want to go, and let's hope that they make money off of it. So we're looking at the cast of characters. We got someone from the Middle East. We got a female with two-tone hair. I'm guessing all the men have armor on their heads that's covering their face. So the dude with the red Chinese armor looks really cool, covering his face. Tank guy with a sword, he's covering his face. Then you got a black wizard dude. I don't know if that's a female. The one with the gray hair, I can't tell. And then whoever that person is down there, I think it's good. Not the biggest fan of the box art. I think they could have. I don't know. They're kind of making it seem like it's a character focused game because so many people don't have armor on their heads. There's some messaging going on there, in my personal opinion. Cause trust me, I know who the fuck I am. Look at me. Look, you see my hair? See my skin? I know who I am. So I know when people are pandering to me. Don't really care that much about the pandering. A good game is a good game. I'm gonna buy it because it's a good game. We will see. We will see what's going on. We will see. They say the closed alpha starts November 1st of this year, so we will see what people post. I was really disappointed when it was a Final Fantasy cell phone game for Final Fantasy 7. It looked really good, looked really fun. It went to cell phones and it flopped, and then I think one of the Final Fantasy cell phone games ended up going to PC, and it also still didn't do good. So they gotta learn their lesson by going bankrupt. And as much as we know they're doing something stupid, as much as we continue to remind them they're doing something stupid, they will never learn until they lose money. That's my thought. Because that's the only time that they will come out in an official statement and apologize or say that we have to pivot or we have to change what we're doing. Even though we've been telling them this type of stuff for years, they still don't understand. Like a Dragon official trailer, Amazon Prime. I didn't watch this, and I'm not the biggest Yakuza fan. I know of Yakuza. I've played some demos. I've owned a few games, and I played one of the spin-offs. But I don't know if I would watch this. But I'm going to watch the trailer for you guys and leave an impression, but I'm going to have to cover the screen and mute my audio. Let me see. Watch this later. Put this in my favorites. And I also want to watch their review of the boxing game, because I already know that IGN probably shitted on it. Which is weird, because I didn't see undisputed reviews on Metacritic. So I don't know what that's all about. We got a super chat or something right now. Shane in the River donated $2 through the super chat. I got tiny ass elbows. Okay. I don't know what kind of insult that is, but thanks. So we got this. Angelica Laws has subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Stu said I got tiny elbows. I don't I don't know what kind of insult that is. That's very, very interesting. That's very interesting. Tiny elbows. Oh. That's funny as shit. Okay, so it's 12 o'clock. Let me go watch this real quick. I'm gonna have to mute my audio and put up a waiting screen. Sorry, guys. I haven't used this one in a while. So I'll just mute my mic real quick. I'll be right back. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. That'll pass. That's a pass for me. Nah, I'm good. It seems to be all in Japanese. It doesn't seem to have any English voice acting at all. It's just only in Japanese. I feel like the main character isn't big enough. He's not. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's pretty lazily done. It's not in the same realm of quality from that I know from Amazon, and I think Sega had more of an emphasis on this than Amazon. And I just nah. It's something that I know I can completely miss and not give a fuck. Which is sad, because I've been wanting more Yakuza to make more of a name for itself in the United States. And the way you do that is make sure that anything related to Yakuza is in English voice acting so we can understand what the story is. And they went completely backwards. And hey, it is what it is. Let me see. Shane in the River, you say, is the PS5 version of Darksiders 2 free if you already own it? Now, I don't know. That's not a Sony IP, so you'll have to talk to the people that own that IP. Now, I do remember seeing that. Let me go over here. I remember seeing that on PlayStation's YouTube channel. But this is not a Sony IP. This is THQ. And knowing THQ and knowing who owns them, they're not going to make that same type of deal. We have to be thankful that Sony makes these types of deals with us multiple damn times, where they make a remaster of one of their IPs and they say, well, if you already own it, you can go get that shit for $10. And I'm like, oh, really? Okay. But we don't see a lot of third-party developers making those same type of deals. They want to make as much money as possible. I don't know why they're doing Darksiders 2 and not doing Darksiders 1. Which is weird. Me and True Witty were just talking about Darksiders the other day because we saw somebody on Throne and Liberty with a Darksiders soul. Or a soul that looks very similar to Darksiders. And enhanced with ray tracing. So basically what they're going to do, they're going to put all these enhancements in there and they're going to tell you, hey, this is why you have to pay the full price. I don't get it. But they're going to get somebody. They're not going to catch me, though. I really want Darksiders 1. And I'm not sure if I still have access to that, but I hope I do. Yeah, you can miss me with that, but I'll go check it out and see how much they're charging us for that. But this is not a Sony IP, so you're not gonna get that same deal. And I have to continue to repeat myself because some people are continuously confused that because Sony does these type of deals, everybody else will. That is not the case. Darksiders. So, this is what we got going on here. It looked like they replaced Darksiders 2 because it's no longer on the fucking store. I still have access to Darksiders 1. The Darksiders PS4, let me see. Did you let us choose which one? No, you just gave us. Oh, okay, that makes sense. They just replaced Part 2, so you can't buy the original Part 2 that was probably definitely cheaper. This one's $30. I don't know how much the original Darksiders is, but I still have access to it. And Darksiders 3 is in my library under PlayStation Plus. But how much is the original price? Is $40. They want to revive the series, but the best thing they could have done is to remake the first one, or reboot the first one, or whatever. You know what? No, remake the first one, because rebooting, you know, in this generation, they changed the story too fucking much. Let me just see if this still works. It doesn't. Can't start the game or app. Okay. Oh. It's cool. It's cool. Darksiders collection. Okay. So this seems to be something that's pretty interesting. Now, I don't know if they allowed me to do this. I don't know how they did this stuff. But it does look like I don't have access to this from Plus, but I have the original game. And because I have the original game, they're letting me download the original remaster of the first game, which I did not know they were going to let me do. That's pretty cool. I don't have the second game, but I have it through Plus, so they're still going to let me download that. So that's a way you can do it without buying the new version. But if you go into this new one, the one that they did for PS5, then that's when they're going to try to charge you. So this is how it is. I'm hoping you guys are paying attention. I don't want to have to cover this again, because I'm not going to keep covering it again. But it looks like if you have the original game, as I'm going to go back here to the original game, right? Because I brought the original game. They're going to let me download the Darksiders War Mastered Edition, which is the remaster of the first game. So they've already made a remaster of this shit before. I don't get it. Like I don't think I can ever really truly understand these devs. I don't think that gamers give a fuck about the IP then. If they already did a remaster, I forgot about it completely. Then now they're going to try to do a remaster of the remaster. It's getting out of hand, man. So they already did a remaster part 2. And they're going to do another remaster part 2 so that they can get you to buy it on PS5, even though you already have access to the PS4 version on PS5. Hey, it is what it is. I think we all better get very comfortable with remasters. No more new IPs, no more new games, remasters. Just tons and tons of remaster. Okay. Yeah, that was the best one. That's why I want to play that one. Okay. So I'm going to be downloading this. I really do want to play that one. I do have WWE 2K24. I haven't played a wrestling game from WWE in many years, and I have not enjoyed one from WWE in a very, very long time. So I'm hoping this one's good. I think I'm going to set up a JayTech Plays for tomorrow. Well, I'll be playing the game, obviously making my character, setting up the moves and stuff like that, and playing a few matches. I don't know how it's going to go with the copyright. I know this game probably has a ton of copyrighted music and tons of copyrighted images, so I'll have to be extra careful. I don't know how how that's going to go live, but I'm going to try my best. We got other gaming news that's going to drop throughout the day, but let me go get my first impressions off for Off the Grid, which I never did an individual JayTech Plays because I don't think I can play this game as long. So let's go talk about it. Also, I'm gonna go put the Elgato sound on so you guys can hear. Testing. It looks like it's on. And I think we're gonna full screen it. I think we should full screen it. Yeah, we should probably.
It took a lot of hard work, but we finally completed it. And we are ready.
Okay.
For our first globally broadcast.
Turn that music down a little bit. Okay, everybody. Hopefully you can hear me. This is Off the Grids. It is a cybernetic military shooter, third-person shooter at that. You will make your character. It is a games as a service. It does, from what I heard, support blockchain. I don't know what that all means. I know that guy, though. I know that guy. I've seen him in fucking movies. I know that guy. I will say it's running on Unreal Engine. I believe it's Unreal Engine 5. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. It is making sure that you know that, yes, this is a military game, but it is a games as a service. It's inside of the esports. And yeah, it's pretty interesting. It does have its own little story going on. They definitely invested a lot of money into this game. And wow, they just cutting off body parts. Oh wow. And they paying to do that? I don't know how much money in the damn world you gonna pay me to cut off my foot and put a cybernetic on if it ain't looking the best. Cause I've seen some of the cybernetics we got starting out and they look like dog shit. So yeah, man, if you ain't giving me the best, I ain't giving you my limbs. Let's get started. We're gonna go to full screen. Fucking Cyclops looking at us and shit.
The game mode you're about to play is called Extraction Royale. This mode pits teams of 3 players against each other in a hybrid battle royale and extraction shooter.
All players must sign this indemnity. You'll be getting rid of your arms and legs. You get to choose your cyber loot. You could buy him, win him as loot, or shoot a player, take his arms and legs.
Once you get on the ground, you'll want to quickly find supply crates scattered around teardrop. Loot them and gear up quick as other teams could be around the corner.
While you're trying not to die out there and embarrass yourself in front of your friends and family, you're going to want to find one of these. It's called a hex, and it's the most valuable thing on this whole godforsaken island. It can contain cyber loots, guns, money, or skins. You can trade with this for real. You got to ship it off the fucking island before you get shot in the head. OTG Armory has the best guns on planet Earth. Do not try to...
Okay, let's get started, guys. I don't need to see any of this stuff. I don't know how long I'm gonna play. I don't know. I'm going to try to play a good amount. I'm gonna turn my audio down to 77. People been saying my voice is loud. We're gonna play a good amount. I'm gonna turn this up to about 64 audio for the game audio, and we're gonna get started. Just talking about checking my identity. I don't know what that means. I guess you could call it a third-person war zone. You're gonna see me play soon, so you can make a better judgment. And yes, they have a promotion from Ninja in here. You take that how you want. Okay. So, like I said, you will be able to create your own little character here, or a big character. It's the coolest looking character that I could make, you know. It's not like the deepest character customizations. You don't have the most stuff right now. Obviously, you have a marketplace, so you can get like your cyber limbs here. Much better looking gear, much better looking feet and legs and stuff, knives. But obviously I'm not spending no money on here. I got like 11 point something microtransactions right now, and I don't think none of that is enough to buy none of that. I wish. I think maybe, just maybe, I can buy this. Let me see. Not enough tokens. How much is that? I thought it's a 11.01. That's what I have. Okay. I definitely don't got enough of that. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough. Let's go see what the microtransactions look like before I even think about buying any of this. Nope. You have $11.99 for him, and then I don't know. It's considered a beta, but it's also considered early access. You take it how you want. I'm gonna play maybe 1 or 2 matches. I'm gonna see how good I play. Think of it this way. I'm just trying to show you what it's all about. Now, any and everybody that's listening to the sound of my voice can go into the PlayStation Store on your PS5 and download this right now. So you're not restricted. But some people that refuse to do so, you know, that's why I'm here, to show it off. No, it's not too much. It's just I know my speed of games and stuff. And I also know I'm not the best when it comes to solo of a shooter, so it is what it is. I think it's great though. Visually, it looks great. The gunplay feels amazing. The guns feel amazing. I like the different aspect that we're dealing with. I'm probably gonna be sniper. My landing is what I came in. I forgot. I'm not sure if it's the L1 or L2. But before we get started, god damn, we gotta look at that fucking water. Damn. Oh, uh-oh, I'm about to say no. Oh, I'm getting lit up. I'm getting lit up. I'm getting lit up. Fuck!
Not detected.
It was worth it. I don't give a fuck. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Yeah. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it.
You have entered a restricted area.
Oh shit! I'm leaving out the battle zone.
You have
Oh! That's on me. I'm so happy I'm not in the real match right now. I'm still fucking out like a lot. Damn it, I don't know how to fucking land. And when I do land, I'm button mashing. Oh, shit. Okay.
Anyone got spare
Teammate
legs?
death detected.
Mine are gone.
Armor plates depleted.
I'm dead.
Detected.
I
Initiating
saw those
system
fucking missiles. I was like, yeah, it's over. It's automatic gyro stealing towards the ground. So I think you're telling me something that's bullshit, but then oh, okay, good. Oh man, at least I got that under control. Yeah, the game looks fucking great though, man. It is a beautiful game. But yeah, the landings all, you know, the landings, that's it, man. Just, you know, hopefully I can run with a team eventually on here. It does very much remind me of the latest Battlefield, the Battlefield 2048, I think. It looks great. It looks fucking phenomenal. Got these little grappling hook things going on too. I like that.
Teammate
I
death
got a clean
detected.
kill here.
Enemy down!
Oh! Somebody wasn't on a controller. Called him Controller Man. Got anything rare? Take your feet. Let me see.
Let's check this area out.
Check out the feet. Check out the feet. Oh, he disappeared. Okay. Oh, we got some food going on here. You know, I'm a big fan of food. Got some nice cheesecake going on here. Well, let's go take some look at some of the food that they got here. That looks good. Again, this is Unreal Engine 5, so I kind of already know they're going to do good when it comes to food. The attention to detail looks great. No problem here. The beer, the liquor, all looks great. Bottles, soda cans. This is some really good stuff. This is good. This is good. I wish I had a sniper rifle. Great. What's this? Sold out. Sold out a PS5. We got some Dorito chips going on there. Okay. Apples and some other alien looking fruit. And now it's time for game time. Let's get it done. Afro Thunder. Every time he gets hit, his fucking hair falls out. Yeah, but you know, developers, they want to follow the train. It's up to you guys to tell them. I'm just JayTech, you know, I can't speak for you. But yeah, you guys gotta speak. Stork City. Okay, let's see. Red is bad. Oh, I love red. Red is bad. I did this building before. I kind of don't want to do that building again. There's always buildings here that are being built. This is a war city, and that kind of makes a lot of sense for me.
Be advised, teammate has acquired
The statue
this
looks
device.
fun. I like the statue. Okay, now I know how to land properly, so I'm never gonna have a problem with that again.
Installing drivers.
Oh, get my new arm.
Recon
Yeah.
drone arm installed.
Get that sniper rifle. Yep. Okay. Again, the game looks great. I don't have anything bad to say about the game. The gunplay feels awesome. Yeah, the controls are great. Everything feels good. There's a heaviness to the controller because it's DualSense, and I kind of like that they're using that. I'm gonna play how I'll normally play. I'm not gonna play like a camper, but I am playing as a sniper. And I know that from playing Call of Duty, if you run around and try to find people, you're always gonna die. So I'm not going to do that. What's going on, Verge? How you doing, man?
Enemy spotted.
Trying to figure out. I don't think that a lot of people are gonna come over here. Something tell me they're in the middle of the map. Oh, I might have been wrong about that. Might have been wrong about that. Let me back up in my little hidey hole.
The grid overload is imminent, so prepare for tighter quarters. Okay, folks, now's the time to stay away from the grid or say hello to that nice, warm place where the good soldiers go when they die violently.
Enemy initiated hex extraction in
Let's
Stork
check this
City.
area out.
Teammate revival advisable. Warning, blood teammate killed.
I really want to move. Oh, we can climb. Okay. Well, it looks like I'll be able to move here. I gotta check over here too.
Teammate redeployed. Limb pairing in progress. The slam fist arm installed.
Great. I got this gun. This one's a little bit better. Fighting over there. I feel like I'm lasting a lot longer than my first couple playthroughs. I know how to land now, so that made me feel a lot better. Thank you to the chat for telling me how to do that. Again, amazing attention to detail. Always a big fan of that. I landed in the jackpot zone. There's tons of stuff over here. Look at that. I'm going to die here, but look at that. They got the chips and salsa to dip the water. I fucks with it. A lot of attention to detail going on here. Get all this. Give me my new feet. There we go. Never know when I'm gonna need that again. Let me just get this. I'm full on that. Good. Got my new feet. Got my new arms. Call me arms and feet, man. My people over there. Care package. Why do these treasure chests just out here like that? For real, man. That shit. Wow. Let me, can we slide? We can slide. We can slide. We can slide. Oh, that's always good. We got a venom machine over here. That's always good. Beautiful game. Water, venom machine, food. Great animations, great movement, great gunplay. Feels amazing. Don't know if the blockchain is going to keep people from playing it. I don't know if people know what a blockchain is.
In 10 seconds.
But
Teammate revival needed ASAP. Teammate death detected.
Alright, Zeros. Your safe space is getting smaller every fucking enemy zero. Voice your disapproval online before you turn into human bacon.
I feel bad. I feel bad about being in this area. Something's not good.
Just stand there. Go kill them and take their shit.
I mean, I feel like it's a great area. God damn, I keep finding these treasure chests.
Installing drivers.
Give me that. Give me that.
The ghost arm installed. Be advised.
I kinda
Teammate
want-
has
give me this
returned to the
one.
battle.
Give me this one.
Hostile Hex extraction in Stork City. Go steal it for yourselves, you
me that.
incompetent anti-terrorists.
Because as much as I want to be a sniper, it's not always the best move to be a sniper. Yeah, it's not always the best move to be a sniper. Okay.
What a brave little bud. Enemy is extracting the Hex in Little Kiev.
Nothing over there. I'm going to try and make it to this building real quick. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got.
Alright, you thimble-headed gherkins, we've paused the grid overload. Don't get excited though, you're probably still gonna die soon. This game is about to become a whole lot harder. Good luck.
Game, bro. This game is phenomenal. Oh my god. What is this place? Oh, it's a fucking JayTech Holy Grail of food and snacks. Jesus. look at this. Look at the vending machine. That's awesome.
Oh shit, we got a grid overload warning. Your safe space is shrinking.
Oh, it's a treasure chest.
You have enough funds to call the drone.
Smell that? I smell something. You smell something burning?
This is a nice little chill spot. It's like the glass is like a two-dimensional. You can see through it and stuff. You got a nice little place in here. That don't look good. What is that? Oh shit!
Error. Check-up invalid. Recalibrate power system.
Oh shit! I got too fucking comfortable. I got too fucking comfortable. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep, I did look at the radius thing. Can I get you though? Yep, I got one. I got one. I got one on the way to dying myself. I am dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, I almost made it. Self-revive right now. Self-revive. Come on, Jay. You got this, buddy. You got these. Get your ass up.
Metric increasing. Teammate injured.
Oh, that's so awesome. I think I got a good amount of my stuff back. I need to get this treasure chest. Yeah, let me just get all of that. Let me get all that. Nope. Pick that one up. Yep. Got that money right there. Let me get it. Nope, I'm good. Oh man, I'm actually feel good about this run. Like I was actually able to kill someone. I was able to self-revive. That felt good. You don't normally get that in these type of shooters. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the sound of your fucking safe space shrinking.
Ooh, somebody got a nice little fucking TV here. Somebody been in here. What is this? Look at this nice ass TV. Look at this PC Master Bates material right there. Shitty ass PC. Continuing. They're up. Ah, yeah, that was me. Can't aim worth shit. Hey, yo, that one finished me off. Still feel good about that run. Not gonna lie. I feel really, really good about that. Not bad. My aim sucks. And I had a shotgun. I thought it was something different. So that's me. Still with a lot. I missed all those shots. So, grappling hook, go up, jump, glide. Okay. See, that's a good technique to move faster. Interesting. I fucks with it, man. It's a solid ass game. Not bad at all. Again, military warfare, I don't really care. You're gonna have to pay me a shitload of money to cut off my limbs to put cybernetic body parts on. Then, you know, when you come back to civilian life, like, you know, you can hurt somebody with that. Or just, if you have to return those parts back to the military, then you're just gonna be, disabled for the rest of your life. And I don't know, man.
Bro, what the hell are you doing, bro?
But it is what it is. Somebody talking.
Teammate redeployed.
I can buy bird bags. You know what I'm saying?
Is this me? This is not me. This is somebody else. That water looks real good.
Ping another what you call it, I can buy you back.
Maybe if I stay.
Only 25 zeros left. The grid overload paused. The moment
Wait up. Can I get an instant respawn? Instant respawn. Do I get an instant respawn, or did I not make enough money? I mean, my team's still in it, so I might as well just stay here and spectate them. This game looks great. It's good to know that I'm not the only person that can't shoot.
Forget about it.
But I can't shoot a lot worse than other people. I was missing with the shotgun, so that's the hell on me. haven't been playing an MMO like the last 2 straight days, so that's what it is.
Alright, guys, this is
So
time
we
to
got
sanitation, call your mom, shoot
I think
somebody
we
in
got
the
like
face. The grid overload
the
zone is on hold.
Shishu guy on our team. He left, and then there's one more dude. I think this is the guy we're watching right now.
Active.
Yeah, and he's still on our team.
Alright, maggot scum, listen up. The fucking grid's about to fry you.
Oh, invisibility. That's nice. He's in the penthouse, I can see. Beautiful.
Attention all zeros, the grid overload zone's approaching.
That's good. That's gonna be some stuff you gotta really work with. Like, oh man, somebody's shooting me. Where did he come from? He's probably invisible. Nice room.
Don't get excited, you're still probably gonna die.
Look at that. Look at that. That looks nice, man. He moving fast as shit. He knows. Get some new legs. Oh, so you can change your shoulder? Nah, he's not going to. Whoa, what's that? Oh, look at that. There's people up there. Oh, shit. There's people up there just camping. Call them the national campers. Look at that Xbox trash right there. I like it. Apex Legends Extraction. The name of this game is called Off the Grid. The name of the game is called Off the Grid. It's available on your PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC right now for free. It's early access or whatever. Free to play. My teammate might be dying.
You fucking morons not know how to defend an extractor?
Feel like somebody up there waiting for him, bro. Oh, he right there, he right there, right there. Oh, you got one. Might want to watch out, buddy. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. They got him up above. They shooting the shit out of him up above. He's done. He's done. Yeah. We played 6 out of 17. There were like 2 dudes up there in the skyscraper. They up there camping their asses off. They got the high ground. And they just up there waiting for anybody to come up there. That's a really good vantage point. It seems like the circle is super small. You can stay up there and just camp your ass off. It's good to know we still have Call of Duty camping in every type of fucking game. Ever.
Teammate disconnected.
One of the things that turned me off about my second playthrough when I died to a camper. But it's still a fun game. It's nothing bad about the game. Nothing bad at all about it. It's fucking fun. Looks good. Plays good. You see what they doing? They just waiting for somebody to come up there. Cause they the last crew up there. The safe area is shifting. So now they're forced to move. Now that's a cool thing that they have in the game, where the areas move or shift. They can't stay up there no more. Now they got to come down. That's a good thing. But it still took too long for it to shift. They got a good got a shield off. I don't know how you long jump. Like, that shit's fucking cool. Oh, he was hiding in it. Get him! Get him! Fucking camping, bitch. Damn. They was really killing the shit out of people. Yep, the name of the game is Off the Grid. That's the name of this game. Off the Grid. It's available on your PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC right now. You can play the beta or whatever they're calling it, early access or whatever. You can play that right now. I also announced in the beginning of the stream there's 2 new Japanese action RPGs, and that will be AI Limit and the Yeast game. So we'll play a little bit of AI Limit and then we go run right into Yeast. This is more of a Souls type action RPG from the China Hero project. So, you know, PlayStation had a hand in that. Doesn't seem like this is going to Xbox anytime soon, if ever. But you know how that shit changes. Looks good though. Yeah, it's definitely a Souls type. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to read some of that shit. Thanks, Henry. The game was solid though. Yeah, the off the grid game is solid, bro. As a shooter goes, it's pretty damn solid. Okay, we got some Souls type. Now, I've already played enough Souls games this year already, and that would have been Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade. I'm going to do my second and final playthrough of Stellar Blade on a PS5 Pro. And the reason why I'm going to do that is because it's getting a pro mode, so I can't wait. And don't worry, I'm going to be sure to press X. You hold X. Okay, cool. This is a sword. It's not the great sword that's shown off, but it is a sword. I'm not seeing a stamina bar at all, so I think that may be a good thing. Sink rates represent the quality of mud energy available to you. What the fuck? Sink rate reaches maximum. Sink rate is categorized into multiple levels which directly determine a blader's prowess in battle. Empty energy attacks. So something that has to do with stamina. Hitting an enemy with basic attacks increase your sink rate. Okay, man. So I don't want to be in the mud when I do this stuff. But this doesn't look like mud. This looks like water. Okay, you know what? Fuck out of here. Look, if you've played one Soul game, I'm gonna be honest, you pretty much played them all, right? I really thought that Black Myth was gonna end up defeating me, but at the end of the day, I defeated it, so I'm good. The name of this game is AI Limit, just in case you're thinking about asking. This is the AI Limit PS5 demo. That looks like a big boss type. We're not doing that right now. We're gonna have to go there anyway, probably. We obviously got roll. I'm not seeing any stamina when it comes to running or any stuff like that, or slashing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything like that. weapon skill. Okay. Using a weapon skill costs mud energy. Yeah, again, like they're trying not to be a Souls game, like saying, hey, you can do this, this, and this, but you're a fucking Souls game. Fuck, fucking piece of shit. Mud energy, huh? Mud ball. Okay. Shit. Yeah, that shit was goddamn. Sink. Not dead, just sink. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. How did they say I'm supposed to? Okay, I'm very confused because I'm rolling that circle, but then when I was with the boss, I was trying to, my character was dodging and taking a step back. Okay. Oh, you can't jump? Okay. So how do you heal yourself? Does look like you're gonna have different armor later. You gotta have different headgear, so different armor, different headgear, secondary weapons, spells. Oh god, none of that shit. I'm probably gonna need to come back and fight this dude. He's an optional fuckface, but let's see. Oh, okay. If you don't lock on, you can roll. Okay, I'm fucking up. I'm fucked up. I'm rushing too much. I'm not gonna fight him. Nah, I'm not gonna fight him. I'm gonna go see what else is going on. If you lock on, you won't be able to roll. You'll just be able to dodge. Rolling is better than taking a step back and dodging. You can't like jump. Running, dodging, slashing your sword doesn't take anything from stamina, so it's a very light diet Souls game. Boss types are gonna hit hard, obviously. You are getting some sort of souls from the enemies you defeat. But then again, I don't know what you're using them for, except to level up, but I haven't gotten to that part yet. They have lock on just like any other Souls game, but because the polish of this game isn't on a level of AAA devs, you literally saw him following you to where your location was going to be in order to get the best attack on you. Some bullshit that Souls games have created over time, and I hate it. If they can't fucking see you, they can't see you. If they're not in your area, they shouldn't be able to hit you. But again, like I said, all the enemies have lock on. Looks like I'm progressing through the story. Fucking ass. Don't have anything that can heal me yet. Is this maybe it? Crystal remains. No, that looked like something for souls. Can't jump up there. Oh. Pretty linear to a degree. 2 enemies instead of 1. Oh, he's a projectile thrower. I'm gonna die. Oh, that's nice. That's a really nice setup. Okay. Oh, he's really... There's no way to heal. Oh, you fucking bitch. Yeah, I'm good. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I can only deal with so many Souls games in a fucking year, because they are so fucking cheesy. I can only deal with so many of them motherfuckers in a year. I'm fucking good. I'm fucking great. Yeah, I'm fucking great. Let me go update some of these fucking games that I want to play though. Cloud storage, update that. Yep. Get ready for the Pro. L3 to jump. It don't matter. I'm fucking done. I'm done with it. I'm sorry, man. I can't do it. I can't do like 8 fucking Souls games in a fucking year, bro. I can't. I don't care what you say. I beat Black Myth. I beat fucking Stellar Blade. It's just... they go out of their way to just be cheesy in games like that. I can't do it, man. I don't have the focus right now to give a fuck about that. Maybe if I had the full game, I'll be playing it in a different way, but I'm good. I need to make sure all my game saves are updated. See, look, Astrobot didn't even save. Astrobot didn't even go to the fucking cloud. Yeah, I'm not gonna do all of this right now, but at least the games right here I'm gonna do. This one updates all the time, so that's not bad. Yeah, I think the Berserker of Kazan, I kind of like that one a lot more. I'll probably be skipping AI limit. Berserker of Kazan looks like it's a little bit more polished. I'm gonna be stepping into Helldivers. Yeah, I'm good, Henry, man. The game's solid. It's just nah. I'm very picky when it comes to Souls games. You guys know by my platinums, because I get platinums on most of the Soul games I've really fucked with. And I'm on my way. I'm 1 trophy away from Stellar Blade Platinum. But I'm very, very picky when it comes to Souls games. And the reason why is because everybody's making them. Everybody's making Souls game, and because Black Myth is a Souls game, I would imagine it even more developers are going to be making Souls games.
Prosperity.
And I'm not going to play every fucking Souls game. I refuse to do that shit.
Democracy.
I can't tell you how many fucking gray hairs I got from Black Myth, bro. I got enough to fucking see. I'm like, man. And I know that ain't come from life or stress. Just that fucking game. You know?
Look familiar?
Let's go see. Now, from what I've been seeing, they were supposed to have updated a lot of stuff. Ooh, what's this? Chemical agents. Oh, yeah. No. I don't care about that. This suit looks dope, though. I ain't gonna lie about that. Pretty dope ass suit. Give me a kind of similar to Shinra from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, it kind of gives me Shinra vibes with the shoulder pads. So yeah, it's a little bit. Looks cool. Okay. So they're supposed to have updated the weapons, put them back to where they used to be. Oh, this little screen now shows something. The Space Center. This screen never showed anything before. That's pretty fucking cool. Okay. So now that TV and this TV shows shit. They didn't do that before. That's new. That's definitely different.
Innocents perish with every...
Did I buy everything in these? I think I might have gotten everything, except for the first one. I think the first one I didn't get everything. I'll have to go check. No, I didn't. No, I was supposed to get everything, but I didn't. Yeah, I know I didn't. Nope, I didn't. But let me go knock that out real quick. Yeah. I knew it. I was like, man, I know I didn't purchase everything yet. Okay.
Initiating FTL jump to the Helldivers system.
We're going over there anyway because I want to see the fucking Space Center. Yeah, I know y'all. I know y'all ain't like me, bro. I know y'all don't play that many Souls games.
FTL jump successful.
I know y'all don't play that many Souls games. Oh, look at that. That looked fucking nice. Hey, that is fucking awesome. Hey, bro, that is nice. Oh, this fucking game. That's a beautiful fucking view. I ain't gonna lie about that. That is a beautiful view. That is a fucking majestic view. Goodness. That's really nice. Well, let's go and see what the server's like. I'm gonna do one match. See what's going on. The DSS construction site phase 2, democracy space station construction is well underway. The local economy is flourishing as the planet's populace has... What the fuck? Center planet. And all the galaxy can feel their democracy Fervor. Okay, that's nice. Let's see if we can do a
Initiating
random
FTL
match.
jump to the Pandion system.
And this dude's 134. I have not been playing this game after I got the platinum. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I have. It's just I haven't been playing it as hardcore.
FTL jump
They did change some stuff up. Okay.
Coordinates locked.
What I will do
Hellpods prime.
is change up my equipment a little bit. I'm trying to figure out what's the best to do. I think that most of the helmets don't really do shit for you. I really wish they did, but they don't. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's go to the stratagems, make sure I got everything good. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Yeah, I'm confused. Oh, they put it all in the same order. Oh.
Helldivers
Okay,
to
that's
Hellpods.
different.
Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Okay. That's actually pretty helpful. I like that. Make sure we got ammo, and I'm gonna go in there real quick. Got my red and black on. Let's see what we can do. What's going on, William Wildebeest? How you doing? Yeah, I know, man. I'm working so much now. Pretty much, I really only got 2 days off. Gonna get busier later on, but yeah. I'm picking this one up off the stream from China Joy. I do want to support China Joy, but like I said, I'm not supporting every Souls game because there's about to be a whole bunch. There are about to be a ton of games that have Souls, and that shit is stressful, especially for me because I don't play my games to half-ass them. I play my games to pretty much enjoy them and then also complete them. And yeah, that shit's going to be annoying as fuck.
Follow me.
I see a little bit of differences on the map, the icons and stuff. Not too many things. Now, why do you have a bomb right here?
I'm on it.
That's weird. Okay. Did you think that you could blow up the bunker? Like, I'm very confused about that, buddy. Let's go get some microtransactions, and you still got them motherfuckers here. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, you got one of those things. Okay. I heard Paris again on his on my Xbox Twitter account. I saw him saying that Halo should have an extraction shooter recently. And this isn't the first time he said that. He said that right after Helldivers came out and took the world by storm. But I do find it funny, as much as they don't want to give respects to PlayStation, they do have to. So it sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, so he already did all of this. Let me get some more ammo. Damn, this game looks really good. I don't know if they enhanced the visuals or not. Ooh, oh my god, I just forgot about that. I wonder if Helldivers is gonna get any type of an enhancement in visuals from the Pro, because this was like, what was it, 1080p 60 or 4K 30? Man, that would be nice if you doing 4K 60 on Helldivers. What is he doing? What is he doing? Why does he keep doing this? What? Where the fuck are we anyway? He keeps doing the bomb thing. I don't know why he keeps doing the bomb thing.
Follow me.
Let me get my ass out of here. He's fucking up. Shit.
Objective complete.
Does he have like a shitload of bombs or like what is he doing, man? Oh, you dropped this for me? Good. That's nice. I could use another one of these.
Calling down a sentry.
So, are we about to leave or? Area secured. Okay. Well, we did something. Just keep it moving. You gotta clear the area. I think that's what he's trying to do. Clear the map. So cool. Haven't done this in a while.
New mag.
Man, this dude, he's running and gunning. I like it. Okay, I see you. Got some ammo there, got grenades there. I wonder if we see the space center from on one of these planets. That would be cool.
Supply.
Establish communication uplink.
Northwest. Far.
Yeah, looks like we're going to the space.
Danger.
Should be fun.
Fire in the hole.
Astrobot fanboy. You say Arrowhead can barely keep the game functional. Pro mode seems out of their. Nah, I mean, I believe now Arrowhead's not a Sony studio, but the game is a Sony IP, and I think that if Sony wants to give this game another boost of life, they do what they need to do to help the studio get their game to pro mode. That does not mean they talk to Arrowhead and say, hey, we need pro mode. If Arrowhead says, yeah, we want pro mode, but we gotta need a little assistance, they get that assistance. It's not something out of the reach. I don't think that the game wasn't fully functional. The game was definitely fully functional because I was able to get to platinum in a very quick amount of time. And the game would have had to been functional online for me to do that. So that's false. It's false that the game was not fully functional or they had a problem. What they had a problem with, which was their servers. They never imagined that many people were going to love this game. So that was their problem. Sony eventually helped them out, but it did take a long time to get new servers because that's just something you can't just snap your fingers at. I still do want Sony to pick these guys up so they can have all the resources they need so those type of situations never happen again. And I'm just trying to see what we're looking like on time. We got 27 minutes on this map. So I'm not really sure what he's trying to do. Like, I don't know if he's trying to, like... Cool.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
I got no time to follow him around. I'm just going to...
Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters.
We got no time for this.
Calling in orbital strike.
Okay.
Requesting.
Orbital. He was good. Killed by a scavenger, really? Okay, I guess so. Try to knock that shit out, bro. I got no motherfucking time to sit up here and run with you. We try to knock this shit out right now. Good. I don't know how much we knocked out from that. Let me see. Pretty much knocked it out. To a degree, yeah. To a degree. Let me go get my items.
100 meters.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting orbital strike.
Goodness, man.
Bug outpost spotted. How about a nice cup of liberty?
There we go. Secured the area. Now I need to go get my stuff back, man.
Have a taste of democracy.
It's all right, buddy. I got ammo right here in front of my face. I'm gonna fuck all y'all. Shut that shit up. Fuck y'all, man. Get out of here.
Bug tunnel breach. Can't liberate with this. Mag's empty.
Fuck. Fucking ass. Oh shit.
Package acquired.
Fuck. Don't run, buddy. Oh yeah. I got you.
Gotta fix this.
Got you. Good.
A little
Ah, there. I found my stuff too. Give me my samples. Give me my guard dog. This dude ain't nowhere. He's doing shit though. I ain't gonna lie. He's doing shit. He just ain't doing much. He did all of that. He did all that. Objective complete.
dropping a pin. South, 300 meters. Reloading.
Yeah, I think they can they can do a pro mode. Or the pro is just gonna boost this shit automatically, so that's the good thing with the AI upscaler. Some developers may not be able to do a pro mode, but then the pro is gonna enhance the game anyway. And I don't think this game is too demanding for the pro to do something like that. So definitely believe that's gonna happen. Nope, not today, buddy.
Calling down a sentry.
Fire in the hole.
Take that, bitch. You think you smart?
Requesting sentry.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Blood tunnel breach.
All of y'all can burn. Y'all already know the drill. I ain't messing with y'all. Y'all can burn in hell. Dude over there having a time of his life blowing shit up. He's just shooting for the sake of shooting. No, double tap.
Mag's empty.
Ah, fuck. Save me right there. He's still doing this mission. Oh shit. Let me make sure. Oh, he doing all of this, man. Damn it, motherfucker. You could have waited for me.
Reloading.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Does he have a flamethrower? Oh, he does have a flamethrower. Of course he does. And how many people we need? We need 20. We got 9. I think it goes by 3. Let me go help him out. There should be some houses nearby that just you open the door and shit. He just keep running back and forth. I'm just gonna stay right here. Yeah, this game looks really good. Especially when you zoom in and shit. Like the game, it looks really, really good. For a $40 shooter, this is dope. That's what I like to see. Okay. Stand right by this one. I got you, motherfucker.
It's really them.
1, 2, 3. Okay. I need one more from the one he dealing with down there. There you go. We good. What the shit? Oh, of course. Now y'all go. Y'all gonna go? Shit. I think we only need one. I don't know what's gonna happen to the rest of y'all. Oh, they all went in there. Okay, then nobody, no man left behind. Oh, okay. They got to the extraction and got up out of there. Fucks with it. Okay. Yeah, I think the PS5 Pro can easily do that. It's not going to be, like, even if it had a Pro mode, it would just do 4K 60. So, it already has a 4K mode, and it would just do 60. So that's not bad. I think it can easily do that. They definitely need more funding, but I'm hoping that Sony would have acquired them, but for some reason they didn't. Sony wanted to acquire the people that made Concord, and they ate dirt, like really, really bad. So, yeah, you know.
Reloading. Bug tunnel breach.
That's it. Why, motherfucker, do you love the explosions, bro? That does not help us out at all.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh, that's right. I don't have any of that stuff. Let me get your dumb ass back up. Oh, wait up. Who shot me? What the fuck? Who shot me?
Joining the fray.
There's only 2 of us. Your stupid ass fucking Oh my god. His stupid ass fucking sentry fucking killed me. Lovely. Let me get the fuck off of this battlefield, man. And get the fuck out of here. Thought the water was much deeper than that. Okay.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
I feel like this took a lot longer than it needed to. Why? Like, why do you need to use that, bro?
Injury? What injury?
You using poison for no reason, just showing off. We know, motherfucker, we know. We know that you got all of this shit, man. We know. What you doing, glitching out?
For prosperity. Fire in the hole.
Dude. He oh shit.
Throwing grenade.
Yeah, that one's dead.
Requesting sentry. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Okay, we got 3 people here.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Why is he?
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
I don't know why he did that. He killed that dude for no reason. Nigga, I'm gonna take all your shit. Fuck you, bitch.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
You literally killed him for no fucking reason. I don't even understand that. I was like, now I know he was the one that killed me on purpose. It was 3 people in here, including myself. Fuck out of here.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
You have been kicked from the game. Fuck you, bitch. He kicked me because I fucking killed him. Fuck you. It don't matter. The aircraft here. I'm still finishing my mission, you dumbass.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I guess that's how you want to play it. It don't matter to me. That's the one that shit. Oh. Still got idiots on this game. God love that. Sony do need to scoop them up, man. But hey, I'm gonna say something. It's gonna get me in trouble, but I don't care. And we're about to go talk about the PC stuff in a little bit. I feel like there wasn't enough PlayStation gamers telling Sony that they should be skeptical about Haven and Firewall, because I don't think Fair Games is going to do any better than Concord, my personal opinion, unless everybody's taste in video games change in the next year when the game comes out. So that's just me. I thought I caught that one.
Liberty is victorious once more.
Motherfucking Helldivers. That motherfucker that shit still look clean. My gosh. They gotta get better, man. Sony do need to scoop them up. But Sony scooped up 2 developers that I don't think are better than Arrowhead. And I don't think the higher up at Sony, they're gonna let the PlayStation studio heads sign off on another acquisition, because Concord flopped so bad. Sony's probably scared to fucking pick up anybody else. Bungie's not doing that much better. You know? So I don't know, man. I think they scared. I don't think they don't want to. I think that we're in a right as gamers. Yes, they need to pick them up, but how do we convince this company that's just got some pretty devastating L's? How do we convince them to pick up another studio? You know? I don't know, man. I'm right there with you guys. I know who should have been the studio they picked up all along, but they didn't want to listen to us. So it is what it is. Spartan, you said, to be fair, the motherfuckers who made Concord are elite gaming royalty. No, the fuck they're not. Sorry, buddy. We got butt heads on that one. No, that's a fucking L. I don't give a fuck what you say. Because the people you knew at that studio are not the same people that stayed there to make Concord. They fucking left. You cannot tell me that you classify them as royalty. They stayed there and they created Concord and they thought that that shit was going to hit. Nah, bro. We see this shit all the time. The studios still have the same name, but they don't have the same talent. We're going to see a different change very soon with the Halo situation where, you know, they're going to still make Halo games, but they're not going to have the same name. But they are still the same studio, and they still pretty much have the same talent. They're just going to change the name. But we've been seeing the reverse happen for many, many years, where the studios, they don't have they have the same name, but they don't have the same talent. And I don't think the same people that made the games you respect from that studio are the same people that made Concord. I wish I was wrong, but I know I'm not. They definitely had different talent. And any self-respecting game developer would have told leadership that this is not the right way. Because trust me, man, a lot of those people that knew what was going on, it was wrong, I guarantee you they either said I told you so or they wasn't there. There's no way you stay there and watch that fucking disaster come out. Henry, you sent me a message. You said you can change outfits in AI limit. Is that something you get later on, or is that something... Let me watch this video real quick. Is that something you get later on? Or is that... Like, how do you change your outfits? Oh, that must be something you get later on, because it looks like you're pretty far in the game. You got like 2 weapons and shit. Well, I'll wait for the game to come out. I'll see some more. I might re-download the demo later. Not today. Maybe when the Pro comes out. But yeah. Not right now. I've had enough Souls games, man. I'm gonna play through Stellar Blade for the second time, and I think it gets a little harder on my second playthrough, but I open up more skills or whatever, so that'll be nice to play on a Pro. Because right now, what I want to do, because y'all know I'm always for the fuckery. Right now, Firewalk Studios developer games. We can definitely go in and see what Firewalk Studio games. Firewalk Studios games works. Nope. Firewalk Studio game. There we go. Firewalk. There we go, motherfucker. Let's go see. We gotta go to Bing. Pull it up. Let's see. Firewalk Studios games. Firewalk Studio. Let's get a compiled list of the games that they've made. See if I can give them respect. I think that they're the VR studio, if I'm not mistaken. Firewalk Studios. Let's just go to. No, we don't want Concord. We know them. We know fucking Concord. Maybe we'll just go over here to PlayStation Wiki. See what's going on here. The parent used to be Probably Monsters, and then they went over to PlayStation and since 2023. They're very new, by the way. They're very, very new. Like 2018 to 2023, that's very new. So let's see what they made. Blah 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 blah. Firewalk was established in 2018 as a subsidiary of Probably Monsters by veterans of game companies such as Bungie and Activision, including the Activision executive Tony Husu and former Bungie creative director Ryan Ellis, who worked on Destiny franchise together. Okay. That's why you call them royalty. Okay. Before Concord, what did they make though? Just Concord? All they made was Concord. They're not royalty. That's the C. Spartan. You just got an L, bro. All they made was a failure. From 2018 to 2024, all they made was a failure. This right here. It says games developed. One game, Concord. And it got discontinued literally a week or so later. That's an L. They're not royalty because of the talent that they got that made the studio. They would be royalty if they have a track record of great games at that same studio. They don't have a track record of great games coming from the studio called Firewalk. Firewalk is known for Concord. Concord is a failure. I wish I could say otherwise, but we're looking at it right now. There's another studio that Sony has, like Fire something else, and they did some VR. I think they did VR games. Somebody correct me in the chat. But nah, Firewalk, nah, no. They take major fucking L's. I don't know what Sony gonna do with them. It's Fire Sprite. There we go. Fire Sprite. Now I know those dudes, and I always used to get confused by the two. And I remember because when Sony picked them up, I was like, are they gonna pick up the other dudes too that have fire in their name? Because I thought they were the same, but they're not. But I thought they were the same. Fire Sprite. Fire Sprite News. Fire Sprite. I think I'm gonna go to that wiki and see what they're known for. Well, I'm pretty sure they got some good games under their belt. Better than fucking Concord. Let's see what we got. What are they known for? Games developed. The Playroom. That's fucking dope. Run, Sackboy Run on cell phones. Okay. Air Force Special Ops Nightfall. That's a VR title. Okay. The Presence, VR title. Horizon Call of the Mountain, VR title. And that shit got some awards. Star Citizen. Wow. Okay. To be announced. Microsoft Game Studio. Microsoft Windows or PC. So that's what they're known for right now. And they're supposed to be making another game. Now, I've always said it would be interesting if Star Citizen showed up on PlayStation. now that we have the Pro coming out, that will be interesting. And I think this is a proper time to start to segue into the PlayStation segment talking about PC. That will be funny. That would be really, really funny if that game comes over. Ghost of Yotai Shield attacks gamers, says anyone who doesn't like new game direction. Ooh, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Not good. Let's show off. We're going to talk about the Plus games, then we're going to get the PC. Sorry guys, I'm making y'all wait about the PC bullshit. It's just going to take a long time for me to talk about it.
And Classics catalog.
Big shout out to Lucci Sky for hitting me up in the DMs with all the video clips from Digital Foundry. Probably missing a few, but we got a good amount that we're going to be listening to and talking about.
Click the notification bell so you never miss our monthly PlayStation Plus updates. Up first is a tour of Hollywood and its undead.
Yeah, Firewalk was honestly
After
a bad buy. I think they could have still teamed up with Firewalk, and they could have still produced or published Concord. But to buy the studio and still publish Concord means you completely, you're in control of that L. Now, Sony did the best thing ever. They was like, well, this is an L. We got to distance ourselves. We're going to take it off the store. We're going to give the refund. You know, we're done. We're done. They did a great job with the cleanup. I don't think I've ever seen a cleanup that quick. You know, they did an amazing job. See, it wasn't like Cyberpunk where, yeah, the game was broken at launch, but people still loved it. No, this game wasn't broken. People just hated it. And no one brought it. And they were losing tons of money, and they did the right thing.
Jousting, because of course. And it's not just about getting those all-important grades.
Okay, so one of the major games we're getting on Plus is Dead Island 2. That's one of the major games coming to PlayStation Plus. And then we're getting Dark Pictures Anthology.
Supermassive follows a documentary
so
crew
that's
a
that
of a
for
famous
the
murder
Halloween.
hotel.
That's pretty cool.
The problem is the place is
I don't know
filled
if
with
I'm
nasty
playing it,
traps
but
intended to send these unsuspecting guests to their gruesome end.
I might.
What follows is the choose-your-own adventure that the horror anthology is famous for, which usually means trying to avoid the consequences of your poor decisions while watching someone die a very violent death. The Dark Pictures anthology, The Devil in Me, joins the game's catalogue for PS5 and PS4 on the 15th of October. Shifting from twisted horror.
Don't care about that game. Don't care about that one. What else we got?
Bermuda. Return to Monkey Island joins the game catalogue for PS5 and PS4 on the 15th of October. But that's not all. Also joining the game catalogue for PlayStation Plus
the game
Extra
catalog.
and Premium members from the 15th of October are the following games: Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed, Firefighting Simulator The Squad, Overpass 2, Tour de France 2023, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands, and over in the Classics catalogue for PlayStation Plus Premium members, the carnivorous cult classic
People been wanting
Dino
Crisis to come back. That's pretty
as well as
interesting.
Siren and R-Type Dimensions EX.
Oh, wow.
Finally, remember that you can now also...
Well, let's go take a look at the Plus. They said today. Oh, there they go. Oh, there they go. Let's see. Was this the VR title? Was this the VR title, or was this the normal game? Because I was hoping that this was not the VR title. Oh, thank God. This is not the VR. This was just the normal one. Okay. Yeah, y'all know how much I love Ghostbusters, so yeah. I got both of the movies. Oh, I got the new one too I need to watch. I got 1, 2, and the new one. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think I can watch the new one without, like, the not the newest one, but the one before the new one. I don't know if I could watch that shit without crying, man, because that shit was fucking good, but then the ending, that shit gets to you, man. That shit really gets to you. Did I download Plucky Squire? I never did. Okay, I need to download that. Okay. I fucks with it. Got some good ads. Okay. I still haven't played the Yeast game. But I don't know when I'm going to play that. Might play that towards the end of the show. We're going to go to Digital Foundry. We're going to get some sound bites. Again, big shout out to Digital Foundry. We're going to make sure that everybody knows it's because of Digital Foundry we can understand some of the stuff that's about to go down on the going downs. What's this? Oh, Jesus. Michael Patakis. Monster Hunter Wild's PC specs are baffling and worrying. Well, motherfucker, you can play that shit on a PS5 Pro. This guy is aging so rapidly. Let me show you. Not that one. This one. That one right there. Him. Bro, once he found out the Pro existed, once his coworkers tested out the Pro, and he did too, he understood that the PC shit, they're never gonna get a lot of W's in the next 3 to 4 years. Maybe even longer. The reason why, because most PC fans are not gonna upgrade together. Most of them don't have the 4090. Most of them don't have the 40 series graphics cards at all. So when a few of them that brag about having it, most of them are lower level PC trolls. They do not have those upgrades. And when you pressure them to ask them about details, if they can show their PC, if they can show some specs, if they can show some gameplay, they start to get really pissy. They're like, well, I don't have to show gameplay. I shouldn't have to prove this. But if you tell them, hey, I can run this at 60 frames, they're going to want all the research. They're going to want all the proof. And when they come to me, I always give them all the proof. I give them all the answer. I give them all the research. I give them links. I give them screenshots. I give them everything they need. But when you ask them questions, they can't prove anything on them. What they love to do is to talk about somebody else's PC specs and then gloat as though it represents them. No, motherfucker. Every PC is different. What they're doing does not mean what your PC can do. And this is a famous question that you should always ask your fellow and local PC troll. Can your PC outperform the PS5 Pro? Don't talk about someone else's PC. Can yours outperform the PS5 Pro? And in so many cases, the answer is going to be no. But this guy right here, known PC fan, and he is not having a good time. Let's talk about it. There's some videos, a lot of videos from Digital Foundry, and we're going to go get to that real quick. Red Dead PC, Nintendo, PS5 Pro news. I think it was from this one. I'm not 100% sure. I want to talk about his PS5 Pro hands-on with Demon Souls, because I had a great time with Demon Souls. I think it was 1440p 60. So what we'll be getting is like a native 4K at 60 or maybe even higher. So that'll be fucking dope.
Next game, Demon Souls, PlayStation 5 launch title, rightly celebrated as a simply superb game.
Absolutely.
I dimly recall that it had a 4K 30 quality mode and a 1440p 60 performance mode.
That's correct.
What have we got for the 5 Pro?
So here, and I just wanted to say right off the bat that, like, looking at Demon Souls in 2024, it's remarkable how good it looks. Like, the guys at Bluepoint did such a good job with this, and it's still like, if they released it today, it would still be like just a top tier visual experience. It's extraordinary how good it looks and how awesome it is even on the base PS5. It's just such a runs beautifully. It looks awesome. It's so incredibly detailed. It's just a real highlight on the play.
Are you guys hearing the audio? It's lagging a lot for me. I think I know why. Let me go see what's going on here. I think I know what's going on. Delete that one. Pause. Okay, got both of those paused. This one's installed. That's good. One second, I just want to check one more thing. Darkstalkers. Let me go see if it's. Installed. Okay, now it works. Okay, I'm not gonna be playing it. I just want to make sure it's working and it can be on my stuff. Okay, cool. A lot of motherfuckers worked on this shit. God damn. Well, I guess they didn't transfer the fucking save data over. Let me go see if any save data is on this shit. No. It's only from today. Well, that's great. Save that. Let's go back into the Digital Foundry video.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. With all the money I saved, thought I'd buy stilts. Hi, honey.
It's right here.
Good job with this, and it's still like,
it's better.
If they released it today, it would still be like just a top tier visual experience. It's extraordinary how good it looks and how awesome it is even on the base PS5. It's just such a, it runs beautifully. It looks awesome. It's so incredibly detailed. It's just a real
PC fans are always mad that they don't have Bloodborne, but they're going to be even more pissed that they still don't have Demon Souls, and we're going to get the Pro, and this game's going to look even better.
Cinematic mode at 4K 30, and the old performance modes. So you get the new modes, or rather the new mode, and the old modes here, just like with Tilo. And the cinematic and performance modes are the exact same as they were before. The Pro mode is clearly resolving an image that perceptually looks very 4K, I would say. It looks pretty 4K. It's a little soft, but it does hold up well, even at very close range on a 4K set. They didn't confirm any numbers or details to me on the upscaling solution potentially in use or the resolutions. They were a little tight-lipped about that, but it's resolving a good amount of detail. And the image quality was quite good, although Demon Souls is a bit of a lower contrast game, especially in the Boletaria area that they were showing me. So it is like a little bit more favorable, but they also did show us some footage of kind of a big boss fight, a couple big boss fights here. And they also look very good, even though they're higher contrast and they have more challenging content like fire. It does look very, very good. But I'd also say that Demon Souls is perhaps the game that we saw at the showcase that was the least in need of an upgrade on PS5.
I agree, man. Demon Souls really did not need... If we can just go over to my images, I think Demon Souls is the last game that really needed a Pro mode. I'm happy that it's going to do 4K 60 with the Pro, which is just normal. I don't know if you call it a Pro mode, but that's what they're calling it. There are some games that need more of a boost than Demon Souls, but I'm happy that Demon Souls still got that boost. Sony does want to make sure their first-party games are going to be boosted, so to speak. You know, like these are pictures I took with of Demon Souls on just a normal PS5, obviously the one that I currently have, and I'm gonna tell you right now, man. It puts a lot of pressure on a lot of PC, like the games that they have, because this shit looks great. I cannot tell you. There was a time I looked at Demon Souls and I said, wow, this shit needs to be enhanced. No, this shit looks amazing. This looks amazing. Again, these are some photo modes, no filters, just zoomed into the character models. Shadows, lighting, everything obviously looks amazing. I think they did a great, phenomenal job on Demon Souls with the remake. I don't think it could look or play any better. Now, again, 4K 60, that's better, and I think that we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. But yeah, man, I think that a lot of people on PC definitely been dying to play this on PC, and most of their PCs would probably explode if they try to do 4K 60 the way the PS5 Pro is going to do, or even what the PS5 is doing with these visuals, because this is on the PS5. This is how it looks on the PS5. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's always been one of my favorite go-to games when it comes to showing off the beauty and power of the PS5. This is a great game. Yeah, there's a ton of fucking games I'm gonna have to update on get my save data on the Pro. It's probably gonna be a week-long thing. So I would say after this week, maybe next week, I start to kind of like hammer it down. Might even make a stream of it. Going back down memory lane, showing off some great games. But yeah, man, this is great. I'm still gonna have my external hard drive. That's not going anywhere. All my games are still stored on. A lot of PS4 games are still stored on there, so I don't believe the compatibility will be a problem. I haven't heard that there will be a problem. So that's gonna be great. So I will store a good amount of PS5 games on the external, so I can just easily switch them over. So that's gonna be great. But yeah, man, Digital Foundry definitely on the right track. Like they understand they can't continue to talk fanboy shit about the PS5 Pro, especially since now they have it. So, but Demon Souls, again, one of the games I don't think really needed a lot. They did such a great job, man. You said begging for this is an understatement. I'm gonna go ahead on to my boy Lucci Sky's DMs. You gotta help me out. 1 second. Okay, let me go knock this out real quick. So these are some this is some stuff from Digital Foundry. I think that we have about 3, no, I think we got 2 time sound bites, but I want to play these. Yeah. I also, nah, fuck it. I'll talk about Xbox later. They offer no threat right now. Let me talk about PC real quick, because for a very long time they've been bragging. Again, the lower level PC fans have been getting on my nerves for many years. They refuse to show off their PCs. They refuse to show off specs. They refuse to show screenshots or video clips that show off the specs that they themselves are bragging about. They take credit for other PC fans' rigs instead of telling the truth about what their PCs can do. It was very irritating, you know, when they demand us to show proof that our system is powerful enough to do what we say it's going to do. I've done that since the PS5 launched. I got screenshots, I got video clips. I can always do that. They can never do this shit. And that's why that's why I got on my nerves for so many years. And the last year or so, I just fucking ignored these dudes because they're not going to change. But now they're coming out of the fucking cave crying, you know, talking about a 5090 and shit. Be more careful. What's going on? You said JayTech in chat. Has anyone seen if the PS5 Pro will still have its expanded storage SSD slot? I mean, I would assume that yes, it is definitely going to have that slot. I mean, why would they take that away? But they haven't shown it, but they haven't said it's not. But no. Lorenzo Carlson, you said they should have had a Q&A about the Pro, or at least a blog post. Yeah, they should. I'm hoping that they can get those answers to everybody soon before November, you know. But I think that they would definitely keep that slot because they definitely want people to still buy the SSD to expand space. I don't see why they would take that slot away. It's going to be a bigger system than the PS5 Slim, and it's just a tad bit bigger than the PS5 Classic. Let's see. Nelson, you said I'm getting a 4 terabyte SSD Black Friday for the Pro. Oh, that's gonna be a great opportunity for me to get a SSD. Oh yeah, you gave me a great idea. I definitely need to upgrade to a 4. I mean, I already got a 1 SSD, but I want a 4 terabyte SSD. And then with the 2 terabyte SSD for the PS5 Pro, man, I'm gonna have a lot of space for some PS5 games, so I'm pretty excited about that. Now that you think about it. Nick, you said the Pro has been the weirdest rollout of a modern console. Yeah, it has. I mean, they don't do marketing like they used to. They don't do rollouts like they used to, man. I wish they did, though. But I don't know why it's so awkward. Hopefully we find out why soon, but we probably never will. Yeah, the 1 isn't enough. I'm gonna be honest. I'm almost always deleting stuff off of that. Be more careful. You said I already have a 2 terabyte SSD, and with the new 2 terabyte that is in the Pro, that's all I need. Yeah, not for me, man. Y'all know I got a lot of games, especially a lot that I want to go dive back into and play. So that's not enough for me. I'm pretty sure they'll do a breakdown towards November where they take this system apart and they show off the different panels and stuff like that. I would assume that they do a video like that. Mm-hmm. Something going on with Sony, though. I'll be honest. A lot of people going to the studio. PlayStation Plus content acquisition. PlayStation former commercial lead. EA and producer at Tenget Games. Published on... Okay, we gotta see what he about to do. Maybe he's the guy that we should thank for getting Dino Crisis back on PlayStation. That's gonna be some good shit. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Goodness. Yeah, so let's talk about it. I think we've all had run-ins with the PC community, and one of the things that we know about them, that most of them they're not brave enough to show off their PCs or what it can do. You know, I would hate to say that their actions prove the PS5, just the base model is better than a PC, but I have to. Seeing as though with the PS5, you can capture in 4K 60 and post those 4K 60 videos directly to YouTube. It seems to be very easy to do for a PS5, but for some reason their overpowered PCs don't allow them to capture gameplay at 4K 60 and post it to YouTube. I've asked them for many years to prove to me that your PC is better than my PS5, especially the ones that use the specs of other YouTubers, and they never do it. They never post gameplay. They never have screenshots of any proof of how good those games look on their rigs, because obviously their rigs don't exist. And I'm really, really hoping that the PS5 Pro doesn't scare these guys off to the point that we don't see them anymore. But I think that's what's going to happen. I don't think we're going to see the PC community, the fans that we've seen over the last 7 years on this damn YouTube channel. I don't think they're going to be bugging us, begging us for games. Because see, now when they get those games, they're going to have to make sure that they actually do run better than the PS5 Pro version of that game. That right there is the nail in the coffin. You're begging for the worst version of the game, because when it's being played on the PS5 Pro, it's going to be much better than your version. These are things that they need to understand. They thought they got a checkmate years ago when Sony started putting games on PC, and now they're quiet. Let's play this soundbite in your guys' ear real quick.
I've got to that. Typically, gaming isn't CPU limited and shouldn't be CPU limited, so it won't be running flat out anyway. It'll just be spiking when you are, occasionally CPU limited. That's the sort of ideal scenario. So the actual power savings there, it's not as if you're going to be getting gigantic power savings throughout the entire experience, I don't think. Secondly, does the team think about the current state of CPUs and both vendors struggling to meaningfully increase gaming performance? A Snapdragon missing their chance to capitalize. I don't know if ARM's going to be the answer at all there. But Jake is quite right in that there's a lot of scenarios now where you're basically CPU bottlenecked on a 4090 or even a 4080 or even lower. So that is a bit of a problem, but I do think, I don't know what you think about this, Alex, but it does seem to be a problem that NVIDIA is aware of, which is kind of why we got frame generation, one of the reasons we got frame generation in the first place. So the obvious solution is kind of more frame generation, assuming it works.
I don't know. It's so weird where like John just mentioned earlier, like there's obviously a large software issue going on now where, let's be honest, a 7800X 3D should not be actually almost ever bottlenecking at 40.
So at that on that soundbite right there, they were basically admitting that the 4080, the 4090, the 4070, they're bottlenecked. They're not giving the performance that the PC fans have been bragging about online. They're getting little spikes here and there, but it's not solid. It's not optimized. It's not running at a stationary frames per second all the way through, like a flat line, like all the way through 60, like Astrobot. It's not doing that. It's like spiking up and down, and we've seen this for years when they do their frame tests. And this is not just Digital Foundry. This is also other PC gamers that they have that frame test technology. Their shit is never stable. Now, here's another soundbite. Again, big shout out to Lucci for getting those links to my DM so we can use them in this video. This one right here has 3 videos included. We're going to play the first one real quick.
The 4K mode does indeed have the ray tracing, and as I pointed out from that initial footage, the internal resolution has been dropped, and they rely on PSSR to get up to 4K. And in person, it looked a lot more convincing to my eye than it did when pixel peeping the ProRes videos somehow. I thought it looked very, very sharp. It was a very clean presentation suddenly, and seeing the game running at 60 FPS with the ray traced reflections, which obviously, due to the internal res being a little lower, reflection quality takes a minor hit, as we know, but it's very convincing, and I would say far more convincing than what we saw in the PC updates for, or I guess even on console, the ray traced reflections in Forza, basically, which are extremely limited and not great. Here, right, you get basically, aside from the resolution, the quality is basically on par with what you see in the replays previously in the game, which means the roughness cutoff is set to such a point that even very rough materials actually show RT reflections. And cars have a lot of those with various plastics. It's a mix of things on a car, and having the reflections be consistent across the body in that way, driving, I found it quite pleasing. They actually, the default, I was able to choose different cars. The default car they had selected was like a giant, like, mini bus. So it's like a giant flat bus with a ton of variable roughness surfaces, from the glass, the paint, the plastic bottoms. So, like, it ended up being a great demonstration of seeing the environment and other cars reflecting on your car when using the third-person camera, which was cool. So, you know, GT7's already a gorgeous-looking game, and just adding this in really pushes it up, and it's exactly what I think we had hoped to see. We've talked about this many times. It's like just getting those real-time ray trace reflections actually in the game is awesome. And of course, the other benefit here is that you can, in the replays now, you get ray traced reflections at 60 FPS. Whereas obviously in the base PS4 version, it was 30 FPS capped, but it could drop below 30.
So they were talking about Gran Turismo 7, and he said the ray tracing in-game is now on par with the ray tracing in the replay mode, which is a big fucking piece of information that we got right there. Again, this is what we want to hear, but this is not what the PC fans want to hear, because if consoles, or let's just say PS5, if PS5 is upping the bar in graphics and performance with the Pro, and most of the PC fans were very happy and satisfied with what their systems could do for the last few years, in order for them to continue to talk shit online, they're going to have to upgrade their PCs, which could cost thousands of dollars. We're not talking hundreds, we're talking thousands. You know, like PlayStation, if you have a PS5, you went from a $500 system to a $700 system, or you went from a $400 digital system like mine to a $700 system, which is from the original price of my $400, a $300 increase. But knowing that you got to get that AI enhanced performance and resolution and all of this pro mode from every type of developer under the sun. You're talking about indie devs, you're talking about third-party devs, you're talking about second-party devs, you're talking about first-party devs, you're talking about open-world games, racing games, RPGs. All of those types of games, all of those types of developers are working on the PS5 Pro to give us the best performance, the best resolution that's on the gaming market. If I was a PC fan, I'll be scared too. I'll be running, I'll be hiding, I wouldn't be seen. I have not seen a lot of the same trolls that I used to see years ago. I don't know where they're at. But when you got a game like Demon's Souls staring at you from 4 years ago, and it still looks better than anything you can fucking show, and this is captured on my basic PS5, you only shudder to think about how much better it will look on a Pro. Like, that is where it gets really fucking scary for a PC fan. Again, I have tons of games that are going to get Pro enhanced, and they're just going to look way better. You know, let me see. wanted to go to, excuse me, I wanted to go to another game. I went all the way down here. There's a lot of games that are not on PC that are going to get enhanced just by default. You know, they're just going to get enhanced by default, and that's where it's going to be really crazy. So I wanted to go to, let me see, I'm scrolling. There it is. There's another one. Again, big shout out to Briarios. We already know about this information, but I'm going to say it again so you guys can feel comfortable knowing that I know. So I'm going to say it again so that you guys know that I know about it. Now, I played the fuck out of this game, right? I think I don't know. I got over 30 or 40 hours in this game. One thing I had noticed, because this is the Unreal Engine 4, not 5, that I've seen some pretty bad textures, right? The mountains look really good in this picture, except for that one right behind Cloud's head. That big ass boulder behind Cloud's head. I took screenshots of a lot of shit on Final Fantasy. I played the fuck out of this game. It's a beautiful game most of the time, you know, but there are parts where it's not so good. There's nothing bad here except for the mountains in a draw distance. They look fucking dog shit. Again, Unreal Engine 4, in my personal opinion, should not have been used for this game. That's just my personal opinion. Do I like this engine because I can see food and shit? Yes. And for the most part, all of this food looked pretty damn good. But yeah, there were some, you know, downgrades to some of the quality. It's an older engine, and this is a huge fucking game. You know, I kind of expect that. I do not want them to ever use Unreal Engine 4 ever again. Do you see the sandwiches in the background? A lot of you guys are like, what the fuck are you talking about? It starts with the little things and it gets even bigger. You know, I've seen food in Spider-Man 2 that will never allow me to look at food like this and be satisfied and say, hey, this is good. No. I know that the next Final Fantasy 7 game has to be, it has to be in with Unreal Engine 4. It just has to. It has to. But I've seen a lot of screenshots. I've seen a lot of videos of the new Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth running on the Pro, and I'm very satisfied from what I've seen. It's almost like a new fucking game. It's almost like a remaster. I stopped playing the game not because of the visuals or anything. I stopped playing the game because I had a lot of other games, and this was a long ass game. And I had spent a lot of time just in the first few chapters. And I got a lot of trophies, and I got a lot of playtime, and I did a lot of things. But I was like, man, I need to save this. This is an experience. And I wanted to see if it could ever get better. If they could iron out some stuff, they could update it. I waited long enough for the Pro to actually exist. And I think I'm happy that I did that. So I can't wait to continue to play this great game. You know, and it just looked great all the time. So I can't wait to play this on the Pro. This is one of those games that I really, really want to play on the Pro. I got very far in this game, in my personal opinion. I have not beaten the game. I'm not in the middle part, but I put a lot of fucking hours in this game. And anybody that knows who I am, you guys know, I put fucking time into this game. I put a lot of time in this game, and I'm very happy with the experience that I got. The characters I met, the mini games I played, like Queen's Blood. One of my favorite types of little mini games on this. I had so much fun. I ain't gonna lie, man. I had fun. And then I just dropped it. You know, no disrespect to the game at all. I had a lot of other games that I thought was shorter, and I played those games, and you know, it is what it is. But I can't wait to get back on this with the Pro. There's another game, and that would be Star Wars. So that would be Star Wars Jedi Survivor. That would be another game that I can't wait to play. Let's see, new media type, screenshots, video clips. Now, I don't think I have any screenshots of Star Wars, but it would be nice if I did, but I don't think I do. But I can't wait to play Star Wars again. Oh yeah, is it down here? No. It's not down here. I played Star Wars. I just don't think I took a screenshot or anything. But yeah, Star Wars Jedi Survivor is another game getting a huge boost. I can't wait to play that. What else game is getting a boost? The Last of Us Part 2, but I already beat that game. And yeah, it's getting a boost, but I don't know if it's gonna make me want to go back and play it. God of War Ragnarok, I don't know if we got a confirmation that it's getting a boost. I mean, it would be nice if it does 4K 60. That would be nice. I mean, it looks really good. Don't get me wrong. This is a really good looking game. But yeah. Again, anything that's getting a boost is gonna be higher than the PC, because the PC was just a step above what we were getting right here on just your base level PS5. But now it's going to a whole different level, and these are optimized settings. That means this shit's not gonna be fluctuating like most of the PC fans experience. Like, that shit's just gonna be 4K 60, minimal dips. Briario, she said Final Fantasy 16 used the Final Fantasy 14 MMO engine and still look better than any Xbox game. False. I'm not taking an L for you. But it did look really good, and it played really good. But no, it's not. Square needs to use the same engine Amy Henning is using on Rise of the Hydra Unreal Engine 4. No, Briarios, that's another L, because that engine's not gonna match what Square is doing with their types of games. Like, let's just take a little detour and address Briarios. Now, not picking on Briarios, but that's an obvious L. There are two different types of games. We're gonna have a more slower paced cinematic experience game, and then Final Fantasy is turning more into an action RPG series instead of like a turn-based series. Now, if Final Fantasy was still turn-based, that'd be really, really good to do that. What is it called? Rise of the Hydra. Rise of the Hydra video game trailer. Okay, so let me mute this real quick. So again, this is a great engine. Unreal Engine 5 is great, don't get me wrong. I wish there was enough time for Square Enix to cultivate a beautiful in-house engine, but I know that's not going to happen. They are still going to use Unreal Engine 5, but Unreal Engine 5 is really good for visuals, but not for performance, especially when you have a fast-paced game. So the faster the game, the more the performance is going to show its ugly head. And if you want to continue to brag about having good performance on a PlayStation 5, you probably don't want to use Unreal Engine all the time, especially 5. So I think one of the reasons why the Pro did such a good job with enhancing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is because it was on the Unreal Engine 4, which didn't have a lot of complaints for performance. But Unreal Engine 5, because it has such a strain on the CPU and GPU, I believe, that when it comes to the performance, every system, whether it's Xbox, PC, or PlayStation, is always struggling when it comes to Unreal Engine 5. Again, I love the engine. It's a beautiful engine, but it's more for a visual, you know, for your games, like visually to show off how great they can look, not the best performance on it, like moving around too quick. Oh shit, I had a fucking dream that something about Black Panther last night, so maybe that's what this meant. I don't know I don't know if anything about to happen next, but I did have a fucking dream. Black Panther was in my fucking dream for some fucking reason. Well, we'll see what happens next. I can't wait to see more from this game. Yeah, I can't wait to see more from this game, man. It's gonna be a great game, but the engine is great. Don't get me wrong. Unreal Engine is the best looking engine. It's like really, really good. It's not the best, but you get what I'm saying. It's a really good engine to look at. If you're a graphics whore, if you love graphics, you're always gonna talk, hey, use this, keep using this. But I don't 100%. I do not believe it should be an engine that every dev should gravitate to if they can't fix the performance issue. And knowing that these devs that are using it did not make the fucking engine, it's up to Epic to fix the performance. And I don't think they've released a patch for people that use Unreal Engine in their games to fix the performance. So I mean, it's just something that, and it makes your system look bad. It makes your system look weak. You know, it makes your system look like it has a problem. And it's no problem with the PS5. It's a problem with the Unreal Engine 5. So it sucks, man. It sucks. Well, again, I can understand why you want them to use that engine to make the game look prettier, but we're talking about performance, and that's
4K mode does indeed have the ray tracing.
That's one of the reasons why people think that the PS5 is weak, is because so many developers use Unreal Engine and their games don't run good on consoles, including the PS5, and they think the PS5 needed an update, but in reality, it was the developers or the engine that some developers were using needed an update. Okay, let's see what's going on. Wayfinder co-op action RPG trailer available now in early access. This was another games as a service that Sony spent way too much money making exclusive or whatever, and it just didn't turn out to be the best. It got forgotten. Like, I think it was out in early access already, but I think they're now gonna have a co-op. Now you can just play together, and you don't have to team up or something. I mean, you can team up with other players and just fight the computer, but I kind of think it was already that way. I don't know, man. I just think it had enough time to show gamers that it was worthy of our time, and it did not do a good job doing it. I know about the engine, Briarios, about what is this, Final Fantasy 14, the MMO engine. I know about that engine. It's a great engine, and I think what they were able to do with that engine on the PS5 was a great thing. Final Fantasy 16 looked amazing, but with Final Fantasy 7, they are going for a more cinematic graphic quality, and I think that they can get that with Unreal, but performance wise, they're not going to get that. And that game has some really good combat, and you don't want to have your performance dipping all the time every time you do some flashy ass moves. There's nothing we can do as fans. There's nothing we can do as gamers. We have to hope that these developers and these architects can solve these problems. But I am not going to be one of those people that blame my fucking hardware, because I now know it has nothing to do with our hardware. It has everything to do with the developer, and it has everything to do with the engine. You cannot look at me and look at what is the game called, Astrobot, and see that shit play at a flawless 60, or Horizon Forbidden West play at a flawless 60 with 1800p, and say that this isn't possible on this hardware. It is possible. If you work hard enough, it's possible. I can't wait to play games like Death Stranding, bro. Like, cause it's funny because you look at Death Stranding, and then you look at the Marvel game, and if you put them both side by side, you already know Death Stranding looks better. That's what's crazy. Death Stranding looks better than the Marvel game. Hey, you can't make this shit up, man. Big shout out to Lucci with another DM. He said EA Sports Football Club digital and physical sales split per platform 55%. This is coming from take this with a grain of salt because this information is coming from Zuby Tech, and you know I don't use them as a source. So what you hear now is not from me, and it's not from a supported source. This is coming from Zuby Tech, which is somebody on fucking Twitter. So it's up to you guys if you want to take that, but no other. I don't know what his source is. He doesn't like to leave sources. Actually, I'm not going to report this. It's unprofessional for me to report this, so I'm not going to be doing that. I'll go try to figure out where the source is. Tried to tell y'all so many times, but y'all don't want to listen, man. No, I'm not going through the headache. Sorry, I can't use it, bro. Can't do it. Can't do it. Y'all gotta, if y'all gonna share information with me from other people, and then when you see it from other people, they don't have a source, and it makes it look like they created the news, I can't use that because they're not a supported source. So if something comes up and it's not correct, I'll take the L for reporting it, because that's exactly what y'all gotta do. Because y'all sources, y'all like these niggas. Y'all don't fuck with me. So I'll take the fucking L. I'm not taking an L for nobody. So if you keep giving me information, I hope you guys can hear me. If you keep giving me information, I'm going to have to, I can't. Going to stay focused. Yeah, I can't continue to. I can't continue to report information from other people on Twitter if they don't have sources. Because a lot of you guys in the chat may look to me like, hey, bro, like I know what I'm hearing this information from JayTech, and I know that this is some truthful shit. I can use this information to fight Xbox fans. I can use this information to share with my PlayStation friends, and I know that JayTech and what he's reporting is accurate. But if I get the information from, let's say, Lucci Sky, which saw it from J-Dub, which used it from Zuby Tech, but then the trail of where you got the shit stops at Zuby Tech, which is doesn't have a website, doesn't have a YouTube. Y'all understand, man. Like, I don't want to give out information that could come back and be wrong, and I know better to not do that. So I can't do that, man. Sorry. It's good for the console war. Good news for us, bad news for Xbox fans. I understand. But at a certain point in time, you got to have a certain level of professionalism when you're in my shoes. And I know right from wrong. I can't do that. Can't do that. So we already know it's a fact that games sell better over here. Let's take it as that. So the EA soccer game sold better on PlayStation and Xbox. We kind of really just already know that from the split of how many consoles are sold on PlayStation 5 versus Xbox consoles. So we kind of know that, but when it gets into specifics, you got to give real sources. You can't just use anybody on the internet just to throw shots at Xbox fans. As much as I don't like the Xbox fans, I'm not going to use information that's not verified to attack these guys. I'm not going to do that. At a certain point, we gotta be better than them. You know, that's what makes us different than them. We actually have supported links and sources, proof. You know, they don't. They use anybody. They lie and all that shit. I can't do it. Yeah, I love Unreal Engine 5, but I don't think it has anything on the Decima engine. And that also includes performance. I've watched this part so many times and I still can't believe how good this shit looks. Look at this fucking... Sorry, man. Like, you can have good graphics, but you know that performance could be hitting on Decima, man. And when you have the performance and the graphics, that's all you fucking need, bro. You gonna have a fucking Game of the Year quality title every time. You're not gonna have to worry about people like Digital Foundry talking about, oh, the performance is bad. Nah, they won't be able to say shit. Most of the games Digital Foundry are bitching about, I'm gonna be honest, bro, they all have Unreal Engine. That's one of the things we know. And I wish it wasn't that way, but I mean, it is. Damn, man. That's Game of the Year right there. This shit looks so good, man. This looks fucking unreal. No pun intended. Yeah. I feel really sorry for the PC community. They will never, ever be able to brag about graphics as long as they are running around the gaming streets. They just can't do it anymore. They know for a fact that their PCs will not be able to hold a candle to the PS5 Pro. And the PS5 Pro will be here next month. We can say that. Next month, on the 7th, the system will be here. Content creators will probably get the system in their hands, I would say, before the first day of November. And it's just going to be too much evidence that proves that PC is outdated, or most people's PCs are outdated. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I'll be sharing another soundbite from Digital Foundry. Again, big shout out to Lucci for getting me this stuff. This is the type of stuff I love from my boy Lucci. When we have, you know, accurate information from the source, we can't use information that's not from sources. If people do not want to share their sources, I'm not sharing that information here because I'm not going to take the L. I'm not taking an L for anybody but myself. Here we go.
Leftist hominid. When a multi-plat PC port is broken and I really want to play the game, I will play it on consoles. With the arrival of PSSR on the PS5 Pro, how likely is it that developers will stop using a horrible FSR upscaling on that platform? I think I hate FSR more than Rich hates the Master System. Whoa, hold on a minute. Let's stop.
Whoa.
Broken PC ports are one of my motivations to buy a PS5 Pro. Well, I'm curious about your thoughts on that, Alex, but I do think that...
Damn, he said broken PC ports is his motivation to buy the PS5 Pro. And this isn't the first time I've heard a PC fan say it, because there was one PC-centric gamer in line with me at GameStop, and he had told me, you know, I had asked him two times, but he had finally told me he spent over $2,000 on his PC. And I'm looking at him like, wait, you spent $2,000 on your PC and you're in line to spend $700 for this console? And he says his reason was he didn't want to wait for the games to go to PC. He didn't want to have to wait 1 or 2 years for the PlayStation games to go to PC. He likes exclusives. I don't think that's the best example. PC fans have told me all over that they can wait 1 or 2 years, but his background was console, so I kind of understand how he's saying that. But I also think that he's had enough experience with PC to understand the simplicity of buying an overpowered PlayStation 5 Pro and knowing that you're not gonna have that many problems when it comes to tweaking things, loading in new drivers, installing new graphics cards and fans, and all of that other bullshit that comes with PC. He didn't say it, but I'm glad that Digital Foundry went over this nice question from one of these fans that actually said what most PC fans are thinking. They don't want broken ports. And if they can get that same experience that they've spent thousands of dollars on a PC, and they can get that shit for $700, they will make the switch back to console. And I think that's what we're going to be looking at. We're going to be looking at a good amount of PC fans going back to console for the PS5 Pro power. Again, if you can spend over $1,000 for a graphics card, you can spend $700 for a console that can do what that graphics card can't even do. Most graphics cards won't be able to keep up with the PS5 Pro and all that it can do, knowing that most of the games are getting boosted and most of the games are going to be optimized with performance and resolution. You know, you're just not going to be able to keep up with it. Most people on PC, most people, take those words how you want. You want to twist my words, that's cool. But most PC people can't keep up. And if anybody has to say anything about it, show it. Prove it. Show your PC. Show what it can do. Show the specs. Show it. I think one thing you can always say from console gamers is we literally show it. We show our gameplay. We show our screenshots. You see what we can do. You see the performance. And now Digital Foundry is telling you your shit can't keep up with our shit. I'm going to play that from the beginning.
Brings up this question from Leftist Hominid. When a multi-plat PC port is broken and I really want to play the game, I will play it on consoles. With the arrival of PSSR on the PS5 Pro, how likely is it that developers will stop using a horrible FSR upscaling on that platform? I think I hate FSR more than Rich hates the Master System. Whoa, hold on a minute. Let's stop.
Whoa.
Broken PC ports are one of my motivations to buy a PS5 Pro. Well, I'm curious about your thoughts on that, Alex, but I do think that there's no real need to use FSR on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Absolutely not.
Titles.
I don't think so. There is, I mean, unless there proves to be something really wrong with PSSR, which I doubt, everyone should be looking to do it, unless performance is maybe like 120 hertz mode, they wouldn't maybe use it, or like some sort of weird scaling, you know, because it has a cost, and that's the only reason why I think they would use other things like TAAU or FSR2. So like, I don't want to say like every dev's going to use it. I want to be a little bit more realistic than that. But I think it should be superseding FSR2, which is why they made it in the first place. It is always a shame that Sony can't just slag on FSR2 in a video and show how PSSR is better. I think that would sell. It would sell better probably than having to show off what they've shown off before. But regardless of that, I think that is a good, if you're looking to avoid really bad multi-platform releases on PC, and I would say it's mainly the ones that have PSO stutter. Those are usually the ones where I would also argue that you can get a technically smoother experience on console if it's just chock full of PSO stutter. And in which case the Pro would be the better place to play, presuming the frame rate holds up there. And just expensive though, obviously.
It's the nuclear option really to actually spend $700 on the console, because maybe your $1,500 PC.
Yeah.
I mean, there you go. Your $1,500 PC can't fucking do what a $700 console can do. Hey, I ain't say that shit, man. Fight Digital Foundry. Y'all get mad at me. I'm using them as a source. Get mad at them. Go fight those guys. Go argue with them, man. I love it. They said it, not me. Your $1,500 PC can't keep up with a $700 console. So you guys will not have the power narrative anymore. The PS5 Pro is the best place to play the games that you've been begging for the last 10 years. Most of you guys been begging. Yeah, you've been begging for Bloodborne. Next year will be the 10th year that Bloodborne has been out on the market, and most of these PC dudes are still begging for the game. They're going to come to a rude awakening, because once that Bloodborne remake actually comes out, it's still going to play better on PlayStation. Grand Theft Auto is going to play better on PlayStation. They don't want to hear that shit. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to play better on your PS5 Pro than it ever can play on your PC, because y'all gotta be waiting 3 years to play that or longer. You gotta love it, bro. You gotta love it. I want to play one more other soundbite from Digital Foundry. Again, big shout out to Lucci Sky for getting me the source directly from Digital Foundry. I will no longer be using sources that do not come from the source. Okay, if you're giving me information that does not have a source, I cannot use it on this YouTube channel. I will not report it, because then I have to do additional work to find out who the fucking source is, and I should not have to be doing that. If I'm gonna do that, I'll do it for my own information that I'm giving to you guys. But other than that, I'm not gonna find a source for somebody that's withholding the source from the entire gaming community. I do not like that shit. We are the gaming community. We should not be hiding information from other gamers just to make yourself look like you're a fucking source. I know I'm not a fucking source. Again, third video from Digital Foundry. This one's 53 minutes. This one's much shorter.
Just expensive though, obviously.
It's the nuclear option really to actually spend $700 on the console, because maybe your $1,500 PC
or more
is having issues. Has those issues.
Just last thing, it's also, I mean, not buying the game on PC and then rewarding the console version is also a little weird. I would rather like you get like really angry on Twitter or something. I don't know how to explain it, but like you just can't accept. It would be great if there was more audience, I don't know, anger or directed.
We don't need more anger today, Alex.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know what the word is, but just like some way consumers could make it really well known that it's not really acceptable to release PC games the way they are released.
Constructive criticism.
Yes.
Sure. Just expensive though, obviously.
So Alex thinks that PC fans should get more angry that they don't get the better version, and PlayStation 5 Pro is about to get a better version. But again, we already know it's going to be very difficult for any developer to optimize for different variations of PC builds out there when most PC fans don't buy games. Console market is the priority for most developers because you're going to get your money back. On PC, it's up in the air if the PC community wants to support your game. And most of the time, over the last 5 years or more, PC fans have made the decision not to support a lot of games. They're completely random on the games they do like. And they're even more random on the games they like enough to buy. They can like a game and not buy it. And then there are games that they can like and buy all the time. Like, it's weird, but this is just something you guys have to understand. Gotta take a break. And put the music on. I'll take a nice little break. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you guys with not a screen, but a fucking picture. And the reason why I'm going to leave you guys with a picture, because this picture is going to be from a game that we know very well, running at 4K 60. 1880p 60 frames. And it's called Horizon Forbidden West. So when people tell me about Unreal, I am a believer of Unreal. I've been posting Unreal gameplay on this YouTube channel for over 12 years, right? From Unreal Tournament and every game in between. Unreal Tournament 3 and every game in between. So I know the engine. I love the engine. I played tons of games using that engine. But you have to look at this game. Well, I'll take my little break. Sorry, I'm a human. I gotta do a break. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be in chat with y'all. I'll be chatting in the chat. Tell me, how is this possible on a normal PS5? These visuals. These amazing visuals. How is this possible on a normal PS5? You know, that's the problem here. Like, this is possible. Or this is possible. Like, this is the Decima engine. This is not Unreal. This is the Decima engine. This is a Sony first party engine. And I'm hearing that this game, of all other games, is going to be enhanced. I don't know why, but they're saying that this is going to be enhanced. How about I leave it right here? Because I'm going to be watching you guys anyway. I don't think the PC community understands how great Sony devs are and how these games are just going to look 18 times better on a PlayStation 5 Pro. Like, it's, bro, I don't think they're ready for it. I don't think they're ready for it, man. When you really think about it, I don't think they're ready for it. This shit's crazy to me, man. I look at these pictures all the time and I just still can't understand the greatness of this game. When you see Aloy talking about how Xbox Game Pass is dog shit, you gotta love it, man. Gotta love it, man. Hey, it's the power of the cloud and all of that other bullshit Xbox said, and it manifests into what we call the Decima engine. This shit blows my fucking mind. I'll be right back, guys. Let me take a small break, and I'll be right back with you. Make sure the music loud enough for you guys to know. There we go. Okay. See y'all soon. Okay, I made it back. I made it back in time before the video ended. And it's just got to nighttime. And how much time to... Oh, it's literally almost about to be finished. So you guys saw the entire day and night cycle video that I can't delete off of my PS5 because it's so awesome. Excuse me. Woo. Oh man, that was great. Okay, back to it. Yeah, Decima Engine. Decima Engine, such a great game. Such a great game engine, I must say. How it's gonna run at just a native 4K, locked 60 frames, like Horizon was already doing. Again, no pun intended. It's going to be unreal. It's going to be unreal. The fact that more developers don't use the Decima engine is very confusing to me. It's a very confusing thing. Like, you looking at this and you're like, how can the PC handle this shit? Most of the time it can't. Is Horizon Forbidden West on PC yet? Let me go check. Horizon Forbidden West PC. It is on PC. But from what we all know, that's not it. It's probably not doing as good. Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition official trailer 8 months ago. So it's been on PC for a while. Shit, I had not noticed. I think I might have talked about it and then I probably forgot. Okay, that's nice to know. That was some naked mods already. Okay, Forbidden West PS5, sexy Aloy, and good looking NPC. Uh-huh. 2 years ago. Okay, great. Not PC. Horizon Forbidden West looks insane on mods. Let's go take a look. Popeyes Ghost Pepper Chicken Sandwich. Good. It looks like it's not running at a stable 60. That's what it's looking like. What's going on? They say 4K 60, but something ain't right with their performance. I can tell, because that shit's dropping. That shit's dropping. That shit's dropping. I can tell. I can tell that shit's dropping. God damn, man. If you go say your video like running at this performance, at least have it running there. Shit is not running at that performance, bro. That shit is definitely dropping. And I can also tell that the textures aren't as high as what I was just looking at on my PS5. I'm missing some detail on the draw distance in this forest. So I'm guessing that his PC is not powerful enough because you can pretty much see almost all the trees in the distance. I'm noticing that they limit how many trees you can see in the distance by a lot. A lot of fog for unknown reasons. I think he's excited about how good it looks, but he probably doesn't know how good it looks on PS5. Yeah. It's always these types. Ultra on command. Nope. I mean, that's the thing. The game already looked the game already looked that good. What the shit? Oh, that looked good. Jimmy John's. Oh shit! I might have to go hit up Jimmy John's next time on lunch. Maybe next week. Look at that. This is what they do to Aloy on PC. They don't give a fuck about how good the game looks. They care about whatever. Let's just watch the fucking video. PC Master Race, everybody. PC Master Bates. This is what they really wanted. They don't want this game so they can, you know, actually play and enjoy the game for the story and the characters. They just want to do this. They just want to do this. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I wonder how Guerrilla feels about all this. Like, how do they feel that the PC fans really did not want to experience the story? They just wanted to mod Aloy and next to either nothing or completely naked. Like, that's what they really wanted. That's the PC community. Y'all up here acting like I don't know. This is what they want. That's all they wanted the game for. As a PlayStation gamer, you should be fucking pissed. You should be pissed the fuck off, man. They did not want your game to enjoy the characters or the story. They just wanted to mod Aloy. That's all they wanted. They just want to mod your game. And now we know they can't play this game. Look at that, man. Fucking weirdos, man. And by the way, I think this is Horizon Zero Dawn. This isn't even fucking Forbidden West. That's what's crazy about it. They're not doing many mods when it comes to Forbidden West. And Forbidden West is the latest one that they got. And for some reason, you don't see a lot of mods. That means they didn't like the game enough to even work that hard to do mods. Yeah, this shit is wild, bro. Again, you're not seeing a lot of mods for Forbidden West. Zero Dawn, not really seeing like tons of mods. God of War, they really modded the shit out of, especially 2018 on PC. They modded the fuck out of that one. I'm not seeing them doing the same thing with Horizon Forbidden West, so I take it as they don't really care that much about the game. Yeah, they don't care that much about the game. Nope. If they care, look, when PC fans like a game, I guarantee you they will go and mod that shit. They really fuck with a game, they're gonna mod it. They're not really modding Horizon Forbidden West. And I think this game came out, what, 6 months ago? That's where all these videos are coming from. 6 months, 7 months ago. I'm not seeing not a single worthwhile mod, which is a very, very interesting thing. They don't like it. They don't like it, man. Let's talk. Taylor Tripp. Hopefully the PS5 Pro gets a 240 frames per second patch. I don't think the human eye can see 240 frames, and I think you don't really need all that shit. That's just my personal opinion. Let's see. Did I do the wallpaper? It's always a Game Pass type of thing. Yeah, Jedi Survivor was not in the best position when it came out. I'm happy I didn't play it when that was going on. Okay, nothing major when it comes to Horizon Forbidden West on PC. They announced it, but then they just didn't. Nobody cared. I wish that wasn't the case, but nobody seemed to give a fuck. Oh, I'm gonna watch that later. PC gamers don't like PlayStation. They don't. And I think new episodes of your favorite anime are back and streaming only on Crunchyroll. I hope so. Good goodness, man. I'm trying to watch some anime. Oh, yeah. I gotta watch that one. That was gonna be good. Yeah, I hope so, man. PC fans gotta understand is that power narrative shit. That power narrative shit is. It's not gonna be good, bro. It's just not. That's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good at all. How do you remake that? Okay, I don't know what that is. That's crazy. Let's see. They enhanced the damage? Okay, they're not going to show that. Okay, cool. When the developer team actually listens to their community. I hope that when they listen, you can now see the resupply on the map. Oh, that's pretty dope. You can now see the mechs on the map. Oh, that is pretty dope. These are just small touches that people... These are the ones that we really needed, though. Nice. The Scorcher now has full auto mode. Oh, that's nice. With the jump pack, you can jump farther and higher, and the cooldown is reduced by 15 seconds. Ooh, that's nice. I have a lot of fun with that. A purifier can shoot a single fire up to... Okay. They definitely made a lot of changes to the game. I hope it's enough to bring people back to the game, man. Because if it's not, I'm going to be really disappointed. So many people were bitching and moaning about this, but, you know. Let me go check out this. Whoa! This Monster Hunter? Oh, shit, that looks good. That's a nice transition. That is a nice Whoa, that's the menu screen? Hey, bro, that's day one. Yep, I gotta get that day one. That has to be day one. That has to be day one. This is the menu screen. This looks so fucking fire. That's a dope ass menu screen if I've ever seen one. That is fucking gorgeous. That is awesome. That is nice. That's nice. I like that. I'm just looking at some of the chats. You guys were talking about what was up with Aloy with the big booty and stuff. Hey, that's what they want to do on PC, man. Hey, it is what it is. You can't stop them. Once they get the game on PC, they can do whatever they want. Yeah, once they get the game on PC, they can do whatever they want. I'm gonna go check out one PC fan because I feel like all of them kind of quieted down at the same time, and that's a really weird situation going on here. Okay, this dude hasn't made a video in 2 days talking about Sweet Baby Inc. Whatever. New Halo game triggers PlayStation fans into begging. Nobody's begging for Halo. You already know that game's coming over. Griffin Gaming triggered over. There's not a single PS5 that you a PC build you can make that's gonna outdo the PS5 for that $700. Or if you want to say $750 after tax, you can say that. It's just you're not gonna be able to do that. You're not gonna be able to do that. He's just grifting. That's it. Yeah, if that's that right there, if this is the best the PC community can do as far as defending themselves against the PS5 Pro, next month could be not too good for them, man. Not too good for them at all. It is not gonna be a good time. Most of their PCs, I'm gonna be honest, their PC's gonna look like that. Struggling to keep up. Yeah, I'm not even getting no more hits on my Twitter. I saw a lot of PC fans were under my comments, so I devised a strategy, a pretty easy strategy. All you have to do is ask them how much did your gaming PC cost. That simple question will scare them away. They're not going to want to answer, and they're going to say it doesn't matter. And then when they say it doesn't matter, you should be saying to them, if it doesn't matter, then why are you upset about the PS5 Pro price? Bam, you win the argument. Done. What's going on, Harlem? Yep. If you're having a problem with a PC fan and they want to talk about power, they want to talk about their PC, you ask them, how much did your gaming PC cost? That right there will either piss them off or make them leave you alone. These dudes, they don't want the smoke. They don't want the smoke at all. They don't. I'm going to get up out of here. I'm going to play my last game. I'm going to finish downloading the Ghostbuster game. I'm going to play my last game. My last game is a demo. I'm going to go, ooh, Moby Dick. Okay, I got a little story about Moby Dick. Oh, I think it's Moby Dick. I don't know. This might be a white whale. But let's go play a little bit of this. Oh, I got an update on my Kickstarter. Please tell me it's good news. Please tell me it's good news. Blah, blah, blah. Hi, friends. We hope you're excited about the next installment of Developer Diary. Where we're showcasing different key aspects of the game. Today's topic: damage types and effects. Okay, blah blah blah. PC closed betas. Blah 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 blah. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Okay, I mean not bullshit, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, we got a lot of this stuff. We got a lot of that stuff. Just damage types. Well, I'm waiting. What I'm waiting for this game out fun. I just want to know when it's coming out, or when I can play it on my PlayStation. Cause I don't want to play anything on PC anymore. Like, I don't want to play anything on this laptop. I don't want to play anything on a PC I haven't turned on yet. I'm good, man. Still want to play that on my PS5 or PS5 Pro next month. That's it. Ooh, they got a lot of difficulties here. Okay. So this is the Yeast X Nordic, where they're going to be going to the Norse mythology, Norse area. So this demo is currently available on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4, I believe. And you will be able to play this before the game comes out on the 25th. So even if you're not going to buy the game, I think it's cool that they have the demo here. So that's pretty dope. We got a red alert. We got a red alert. I knew it. If I just waited long enough. If I waited long enough, I would know. X-Defiant is reportedly shutting down after just 4 seasons. Fucking knew it. Ubisoft. Fucking soft. Ubisoft. Let me see if we got an official announcement on that one. Do we got an official link? Blah 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 blah. And season come to this inside the gaming. I'm trying to find an official screenshot. Where's that at? Nah, I'm good on that one. Well, that's what we're getting. We're getting the reports that it's closing down. That's what we're getting. We're getting reports that it's closing down. Let's take that with a grain of salt, but X-Defiant never launched on Steam, and it's just not looking good for Ubisoft. You know, they had a lot of games as a service so they could make money over time without releasing games every year, but it just does not seem... I don't know, man. It just didn't seem like they were able to do it. So, it is what it is. This game looking good, though. I'm glad I actually come. I don't feel... Oh, you got a voice. Oh, I mean, he did have a voice for a while, but back in the day, he was a character that didn't have a voice. Lip syncing looks much better this time around. Art style looks crisper. 60 frames per second looks really good. was 9. That was 10. 9, 8, 7. Didn't 7 take place on a boat? The first time we was on a boat on 7. Let me see if I can turn this audio on.
A type of medicinal herb, right? It's native to the great forest on the Gallia-Hispani border or something.
Indeed it is. I couldn't very well rest on my heels after hearing that's where you two were headed. The prospect of seeing it in its natural habitat was ample reason to climb aboard.
Your get-up and go could put even Adel to shame. But be sure to mind your health, okay? At the rate you're going, you'll end up fainting in sheer bliss the second you stumble onto those flowers.
Well, frankly speaking, that scenario is all but guaranteed.
Well, we won't be arriving in Salsetta for a long while yet. Might as well kick back a bit and enjoy the ride for now, don't you think?
Okay, so Crypto, the super dog, is going to be in the new Superman movie. That's pretty cool. Man, James Gunn is taking all the stops, man. He's doing a good job. He's doing a really, really good job. Oh, man, this shit look... Man, this is vibrant. This is vibrant at 60. Now jump. Oh, man, this looks good. Okay, so where am I going? This is the target? Okay. I don't think I can go in that door.
Let's not go this way.
Yep. You can't go in there yet.
Ah, a pat. You appear. If this.
We're gonna run through this. Should be some sort of danger zone.
What's mountains?
Did I speak too soon?
I am your captain. Allow me. If you...
Are we gonna actually land successfully, or are we going to get like sunk? Oh, thank God! Looked like we're actually gonna be able to land. That would have been.
This current bout of clear weather lets us see the myriad patches of.
We're gonna skip all. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, we dodged. Oh, okay.
No way.
Oh, we got blood going on here. Oh, they really upgraded. They really upgraded their little budget. I like it.
Damn it all! Rotten punk! You're in for it now!
You bumbling louts! How long does it take to handle one sellsword trying to play bodyguard?
Our fault, ma'am. The kid's a lot tougher than he looks.
Oh, really? Fine then. I'll take care of him myself.
Oh, this looks good. Boss. R1.
Done saying your prayers? You're pretty skilled.
Okay, you gonna show me some fucking major moves? I already knew it as soon as she took a breath from him like that. I know every anime trope.
Whole lot of fuss for one small.
Try not.
Come on, show me what you got.
Princess.
I must ask that you stand down. That boy appears to be no more than a passenger.
What?
We have already apprehended the captain. Right this way.
She was about to go Super Saiyan on me.
So those are pirates. This is my first time encountering them in the flesh.
Oh boy, we're in a real jam now. Ugh.
Captain Victor LaSalle. I thought we had an agreement. There's a toll for sailing these waters. And you promised never to skip out on it again.
Hold on a moment! This is the last time, I swear! Whatever you do, just let me live!
We both already know how this goes. Any room you had to parley was forfeit the minute you put those mercenaries on your payroll.
Stay your hand, boy. Those are no mere pirates. They're the Balta Sea Force.
Oh, he's dead. Well, at least we're about to go to town. So I'm happy about that. Ghostbusters is done. They don't look like they're dangerous pirates. He looks like he's gonna be a main character. The animations in this game way better than where they used to come from. Art styles, everything. I mean, you guys need to really look at the history of these games. They came a long way. They came a long fucking way. Yeah, that's some good shit. She must be another main character. They're showing them off in the anime style. Good shit. Dope. I'm happy that they have towns now, like you can go into buildings and stuff. I haven't played East. I don't think it was. I think it was East.
Woof! I'm
8, 9, 8, 9, and 8 and 9. Yeah, I haven't played 8, 9. This is 10, and I played 7. I might have played 8 though, but I gotta figure out if that's the one I played.
Guess good eats are a given when you set up town by the ocean. The stuff you get further inland just doesn't compare to fresh seafood.
That aside, it would seem we're going to be stranded here for the time being.
Yeah, who'd have guessed the Adamas was cruising through these waters illegally? Obviously, the captain already paid the ultimate price for that. But I
they
hear
killed
they're even
him.
seizing his ship as
Wow, that's
compensation for all those unpaid tolls.
I did show a lot of blood on here, so that's new. Like, I didn't remember seeing a lot of blood on a lot of these games.
It leads me to wonder
So
what the
that's
story
definitely a new
is
take
behind
for
this
it.
Balta Sea Force. To their credit, they did let Adel loose after determining he was merely a passenger.
I'll be right back. Okay.
Doesn't make those lugs any less high and mighty, though. If they look like pirates and plunder like pirates.
Like Normans, you mean?
Normans, you say?
Norman.
They're a lawless people from the north with incredible seafaring know-how. Word is, they've looted their way not just here, but across the entire North Sea. Raiding towns, pillaging churches, kidnapping innocents. None of it is beneath a Norman. And the Balta Sea Force makes up just one faction among them.
Sounds like your typical pirates to me. How do they get away with it?
I was given to understand that the entire region of Glia fell under Roman imperial control.
Rumor has it that not even the Empire would dare to defy the Sea Force. The Normans have had an iron-fisted grip on Obelia Gulf for ages now. Some say that it spares us from suffering under Roman rule, but they don't speak for everybody.
Hey, did you hear about what happened to the Adamas?
I did. Captain LaSalle was treading a dangerous line. He simply reaped what he sowed, if you ask me.
Won't argue with that. Still, it's hard not to feel for the guy. Those pirates had no right to waltz in like they owned these waters and demand a toll. Why should any of us have to play along with their made-up...
Shush! I can sympathize, but that sort of talk is best kept to yourself.
Oh, what did I do to deserve being born in Karnak, of all places?
I see what you mean. Doesn't sound like they get the warmest reception around here.
As would be the case in any town, though this one does seem to have its fair share. It does have its charms, yes.
It did so much better with the art style in this game.
The bevy of islands we saw from the ship, for instance,
I
were
hope this
absolutely
game sells very
breathtaking.
well.
Oh, yes, that's true. We locals are so used to the view that it often slips our minds.
That reminds me, Missy. These islands wouldn't happen to come with any unusual myths or lore, would they? Our little group's got a special interest in that sort of thing.
Is that your reason for traveling, maybe? I can't guarantee there's anything that'll live up to your expectations, but let's see. Aha! If it's run-of-the-mill folktales you're after, I have just the one.
Really now? Do share.
Well, legends tell of what's known as the Sea King's Throne. The throne is said to be hidden away on one of the islands here in Obelia Gulf. Supposedly, whoever finds and sits upon it will have their wishes granted.
Oh, that's some juicy stuff. How about it, Adel? This do anything for you? That's the spirit. We got
Hold on a moment. It really is just a story.
Oh, what's the harm? Let him chase...
Forgive, say that...
Huh? Well...
I like that they have skip scene and skip all. Oh, this looks good. Can't jump on tables. Okay. This looks, bro, I'm not gonna lie. This looks so good compared to where they used to come from. This is a huge improvement in visuals and graphics. This looks good. This looks so good. I like how you have different decisions on what you can say. That's a new mechanic that they added in this game. They didn't always have this. Like, this game used to be a very, you know, linear, just action RPG. So it's really good that they added so much. Okay, you just go through the doors like that.
All right, you two. This is where we split up for now.
Indeed. I may.
Let's battle.
Me. Seek me.
Uh-oh.
Adel? A voice? I didn't hear anything. Sure it wasn't just your imagination?
There's no shortage.
And you probably plan to wander. Catch you both.
Let's see. Did we get to save? Ah, we do get to save. Ah, save is on start. Okay. System is over here. What we got? Field display. Enemy display. Okay. Mini map. Okay. I think it's just whatever. It's like either 4K 60 or 1080p 60. But I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing any visuals to say 1080p. I think it's just 4K 60. 60 frames is apparent. Okay, so we got a full functioning town. This should be fun to explore on my own time. I'm gonna cut the stream off, go eat and watch some anime, shut off the rest of the day. I'm loving that you can skip stuff. I really want to know more about the story, but not until I buy the game. I don't want to spoil myself on that. Let's see if I can get in the water. I can get in the water to a degree, but not like dive in. So that kind of makes sense. They do have a boat mechanic. I think they did very good. I think they did very good. There's some detail missing. Yeah, there's some detail missing, but yeah, it'll be alright. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. Gotta watch some anime, chill for the rest of the day, and yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Damn, this is good. This looks good. If you guys get around to having some time to play this game, this demo, definitely do. And they gave me the free update for free, so that's really, really good. Because I had the original game, and then they would like, hey, well, you can play the remaster and download the remaster. I'm like, well, I didn't buy it, though. But it's free, because it doesn't have the plus, so that's a pretty nice upgrade. I don't know if they're doing that for everybody else, but that's a pretty nice upgrade. I did not know that. And then I got the Ghostbuster Spirits Unleashed from Plus. And I got this from Plus. I'm gonna have this download too. Yeah, I think next week I'm gonna be spending most of all of next week's downloading, updating my save data so that I can continue to play some of my favorite PlayStation 5 games, on the PS5 Pro. It's gonna be a long project because I have a lot of games. Shit. I do got a lot of games. Gonna have to make sure I got those save datas transferred next week. Yep. That's gonna be a big ass project. I cannot wait to fucking play this game. I can't wait to play this game again. And I might continue playing Astrobot on the Pro too. But there's a couple of the shape planets that I want to try to get. If I can get them something around this time this week, then I'll get those, and that's just, yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. This has been the PlayStation Legion news and updates. We covered a good amount of news today, and we still have some more news this week. Xbox has a event on the 17th of this week, a Xbox partner preview. So I will be at work. So when I get home, I may cover it or I may not. If it's bullshit, I'm probably not going to cover it. It's going to be interesting to see what they talk about. We're still waiting for Starfield to get announced on the PlayStation 5. And I think that's still going to happen this year. But other than that, I have no idea what they could be talking to us about. I'm out. See you guys later.